Prosper. Yay. Oh yeah, that doesn't open till later, huh? Hey, Goofin, thanks for the streak.
Those statues. They're Chantry sisters.
They're meant to look serene. The effect's somewhat ruined now.
With blight pushing through the cracks, it's a wonder they're still standing.
Whoops. Sorry, that was probably really loud. Knocked my water bottle into the desk. Ew. Eee. Yes, I have to say we every time. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yes. Agreed.
Be ready.
Oh, jeez. This makes me look like a Power Ranger. This reminds me of that, even though it doesn't actually look like it. I guess the Venatori in general, their look reminds me of Power Rangers. Oh god, wait.
This was farmland.
People used to live here.
The blight took it recently.
Check out the ballista. Could be useful.
Rook, are you looking for an excuse to fire that thing?
Yes. I don't need an excuse, honest. Leave me alone.
Better be ready.
Meeting a friend out by the well, knocked upstairs, but mom says she's still not feeling well, won't be home for supper. If I beat you back in the fields, I'll get us started.
Signs of a family that disappeared.
Hey, what? What did I just do? Sounds like sorry. Pulling up my hardware monitor thing to check temperature and utilization. Look good. Got a wish on a well, and I will just say it again. Check the fields, it's there. I know it's right. I can't leave yet. Dug stuff.
Digging over the same areas. What was he searching for?
Word. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for the work. Pretty quiet right now. Too exciting, just exploring. Clearing out blight boils.
Death is too good for you. Enough!
Nice headshot.
They knew the blight was coming. But how? And what went wrong after? An ogre.
I think it sensed us attacking the boils. It's not happy.
We need to stop it.
Damn it. Get him off me.
No problem.
Oh, I can't reach.
You have to move. Good to go again.
Oh, fuck. Fair enough. Jesus Christ, he got me. God damn it. That kind of scared me.
Nice hit, bro.
That was fucking awesome, dude. Whoa, 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 why is the camera all fucky? Ow.
I'm good to go again. On it.
That did it, Davrin.
No problem.
It's down.
We're in the clear.
That was awesome. He got me good. I'm still laughing about that. That was funny. What even is this?
And another sample.
I think
Oh.
we got enough.
Yeah. Let's get back to Evka and Antoine.
What was that ogre doing in there? He was just like in that... I don't think he was mad that we were clearing the blight, and if anything, he was like, thanks for letting me out, now I'm gonna kill you.
Light gummed up the entrance. I think we can cut through.
Where's that well? Sometimes Brooke does weird things when. Sweet. You are.
Another of those Fen'Harel altars.
Woof woof. I mean, ooh. Ah, that's why this is here. Oh, oh. Ah, there we go.
A well. Well. An echo? 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 That's not my voice. Not your voice. Whatever this echo was in the well, I think it possessed them. The more people go near it, the more it gets in their minds.
It offered a way out, then kept them in place. Was it all a game?
That journal mentioned clearing boards from the well. It was sealed away once. Whatever's down there, whatever you did to those people, I won't let you do it again. We're sealing the well.
Sealing.
It's done. No more echo.
For now.
So you basically always seal it, right? Was there a I thought there was a choice to not do it. Guess not. It's so crazy. Like, imagine if the like this area reminds me a little bit of in the Hinterlands Inquisition world, and you go to like the farm area that the horse master Dennett comes from, you know? Like, imagine if, you know, that looking like this, because that's basically what, you know?
The Voss family? Did you find anything?
There was something in the well. It got to them.
But we aren't supposed to listen. Stories. But it was sealed.
It's sealed again.
When it's safe to go back, I'll bury it even deeper for Ursa. Thank you for letting me know.
Sweet. Um, oh, that's the kid.
Canada?
Oh.
Another day.
Alright.
Antoine? Antoine!
Yes? Yes, the blight samples. They're like nothing we've seen, or anything in the Warden records. And I almost hear voices in it. The gods calling the blight.
I can't hear anything. But if you believe me,
We knew things were bad. But if the Blight's being called, the situation's more unpredictable than we thought. We need to...
I give you two reign, and this is where it leads. Chasing Rook's lies.
first
Stay
Warden.
away from the Blight and the Wardens. How many times must you be told?
Why wouldn't you want help? I don't understand this dude.
Until you listen, I'll be here.
Not helping. Rook knew something was wrong.
I can hear it in the samples. The gods. He's telling the truth. The blight has changed, and that changes everything.
It changes nothing. Your sensitivity
Ow.
to Blight is useful, Warden Antoine. But you've had more than one snake in your ear.
What, you think I'm the one whispering at him? Back off. Leave me alone.
He's trying to help.
Seven
Enough.
approves.
You tampered with a ritual that unleashed Blight. You did not know what you were doing then, and you don't now.
If
I mean, that's
gods
kinda fair.
control the Blight, we need to change how we approach it.
Archdemons control Blight, and we'd sense if one had risen. We'd make the sacrifices needed to fight it.
But we...
The Blight has increased. Now is not the time to lose focus. Wardens Evka and Antoine, are you sworn to combat the Blight?
Yes, but...
Then report back to Weishaupt and do so.
That's what they're doing, though. Why does he want
that
to,
went
like,
poorly. Even
the
for a
fucking
talk with him.
village? He's an asshole.
What an asshole. A lot of people are gonna die for his arrogance.
Yep.
Maybe.
Predicting the future
So
out
much for
here.
convincing the Wardens.
We can't give you the order, but you have us.
We'll keep tracking the Darkspawn and the Blight. We'll do what we can.
And if we learn the gods' plans, you will too.
The elven god of monsters had been hard at work. She'd taken the Darkspawn and made them so much worse. Now, she and Elganon had their glorious new army. The risen gods were ready. And they had just the target.
Antonica tried to this the first war under the Blight was changed and the gods were responsible, but he refused to listen. It wasn't the outcome they wanted. But they weren't giving up there. They though ordered back to Weishaupt to Antoine Evka promised to keep investigating the Blight and send word if they learned more.
We should take a break. Head back to the lighthouse for a bit.
He finally agrees to meet for a report, then he all but calls you a liar.
I think you were included in that.
Thanks.
You need to head back to Weishaupt.
Soon. We can risk a small delay before we're missed.
We'll continue helping here for a while. and help you on the way if we can.
Davrin told us about your friend, the Viper.
If he changes his mind about taking our joining ritual, or needs anything from us,
We'll do what we can.
His friend? Oh, my friend.
What is this place?
little more than a ruin to the people here.
The wetlands are full of secrets, a lot of them buried over time.
The second Great Blight, strange curses,
My God,
mysteries
stop.
in the woods. The stories go on.
Okay, wait. Complete Dyer's first. Okay, I did fire on the sands. And then Davrin's first quest. I really wish this poster had named it instead of just saying the first quest. I don't remember which is which. But I'm assuming that that one I have. Let's see, Davrin. I want to keep exploring here a little bit. A quick break so that I can. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, sick, sorry.
Trouble ahead.
Venatori barrier crystals. Whoever came this way didn't want to be followed. What are they doing in the Hossberg wetlands?
Get ready.
Ah, come on.
As you say. Come on, Lucanus. Show us your demon. Coming at range.
Now's your chance. What's that sound?
I have a feeling we will find out.
Jesus Christ, what? That was like the entire space. Where the fuck was I supposed to go?
Get out of there!
Why are you going that way, you idiot? I specifically was pressing back. Went to the right.
So, this is the cursed manor.
It plays the part well.
Lord Gaspin's treasure belongs to the Venatori.
Now's your chance!
This cannot be.
I'm there! End this! I'm ready to go again.
Their heresy is strong.
There! Finish them, Rook!
Do not fail the gods.
Ugh, for fuck's sake.
Rain!
So they want Lord Gaspin's treasure, but look at this place. Is it really still here? What was that?
We're not alone here.
The manor is supposed to be cursed.
You want to know more?
The Peter voice from Starship Troopers. Would you like to know more?
What lies below?
What lies? Anyone else suddenly thinking about?
A cellar? Yeah. If we find one, I'd be careful.
Sweet. There it is. I love this. It's so ridiculous. I don't remember how to get in there. Duh. Bricks and mortar, nothing. Barriers of mortar. Too close now. Classic. Searcher is like, come on. Made it this far. We can't stop here. There can't possibly be a very, very good reason why this is completely and utterly sealed to shit. Really cool area. I think we come up this way, actually. I think that's the exit.
The cellar. Stay on guard.
Way.
Research notes. This man wanted Lord Gaspin's treasure to impress Elgadon.
He wants status and higher regard from his fellow cultists.
More curious. Creatures. Like moths.
Creature of obsession.
Ready again.
I knew that fucker was still here.
End this!
So the Venatori wanted treasure but found a sealed demon.
What can you expect in a place like this?
Let's look around. This writing is old. If it was Lord Gaspin, whatever he thought was back here, it wasn't enough. He found a demon, or became the one we met. If the demon was the curse, at least we've kept it away from Lavendel. Once we're done, we can let Bastion know.
Alright, well, I was wrong about that door. It's just like a...
I'll need a wisp.
Need a wisp. Oh, right, these statues. I haven't done that yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. What do I do with these? Oh, right. Oh no, I almost missed this part. Love that shit, dude. Makes me chuckle every time. Solitude's Edge. Oh yeah, this is... yeah. What are the champion things are over there? The fuck? Huh. Interesting statue.
Right. Got company.
Bam.
Good one, Rook. We have company.
I'm on it.
It's yours, Davrin.
Of course. Consider it done. No problem.
Bam. Huh. Spirit of Echo. Oh yeah, you can open... aha, yeah, I'm not gonna get stuck here again. That's right. Ooh, hell yeah. Love it. Matching. Got this, the wing sheet. Ugh, so good. Alright, I'm gonna take another pause. Sorry. Be right back. We're gonna go on a champion killing spree at some point later, but not right now. I don't feel like dealing with that.
Be ready. Move!
On your guard. Take it to them!
On the left! I hate to be on their side.
Hannes is having fun.
On your left! Nice work!
Keep that up!
I feel like my camera's like really shaky today. Why is it like shifting to the left?
Everyone all right?
Like, stop. We get it. There's a thing to look at. Camera keeps like shifting to the left as if it's trying to like draw my attention to something, but it's like I'm mid combat. Can you not do that? Unless it's like my mouse or something. I don't know. That was weird. You know what? Fine. You want this? You want the smoke? Let's go.
Thanks, Lucanus.
Oh no, I should have targeted the big guy. Alright, he's still getting hit.
Nicely done. Get clear.
I'm trying, but the stupid game isn't letting me.
Of course.
He's pounding his chest. Oh, their resistance. Okay, I'm an idiot. I've been using this.
Ready, Rook.
What? I can't. My.
On it. Nice work, Rook. They're down.
Alright, sister. Sorry, I can't even see the messages. The pinned messages, like blocking it. Hello. Sorry. I'm looking forward to clearing out all this blight. The only two achievements that I'm missing are from this area, too, and they have to do with when you do the quests later to help clear the remaining blight from the area, and like flowers start to grow back. There's one where you have to gather flowers, which I did pick a few of them. I was like, oh look, a thing, and then it's like a flower, cool. But then nothing came of it. If you pick enough of them, and then there's like a spirit somewhere
Unsettling.
that you can give them to.
We get more of this than visits to sunny cafes.
Even spite's unnerved. I have layers of unease.
I have layers of unease. That's fucking bars, dude. So do I, Lucanus. I have layers of unease too when I have to drive on the freeway or just driving in general. Or when I get a phone call, just in general. Phone calls stress me out. Yeah, I know you can hide it, but I usually don't because I'm like, there have been times where like it became unpinned somehow, or I accidentally pinned a different message. So I want to see it to know that it's there and what it is specifically. Yeah. It's fine though. I can see it in OBS better. Yeah, because I've definitely done that before where I'm clicking on the chat and then I click on the pin this message button on somebody's message by accident, and then it's like, instead of it being like, hey, me saying no spoilers, it'll just be like, Red Jack says true. And that's pinned. It's like, whoops. That's not what I meant. It's also funny when people get pinned accidentally and they're like, what? Why is my message pinned? But, you know, like, because it's like, they feel like maybe they're being put on the spotlight somehow, and it's like, oh no, I didn't mean to actually do that. It's just like, it was just I fat fingered it, you know. That happened to me one time where I was in chat and I was like, oh, okay. And I just politely was like, is there a reason you pinned my message? They're like, oh shit, no. The reason is I fucked it up. Oh god, alright, where does this go? And so I ends up thinking, wait, my message got pinned? Was my message that, yeah, exactly. Like, what did I even do to deserve, what did I do to deserve this recognition? Where the fuck? What?
You got it.
Oh, there's, hold on. Edit? The fuck? I'm so confused. Hey, Goofin. I can see comments trying to have the best message I guess pen, yeah. For sure. There's a YouTuber that I watched, Drew Gooden. He sort of has that going on where people will like rush to leave like a glib or like cynical response to like his video. Like there was one where it's like somebody was like, how do I exit the video? And another one that's like, why do I have to sit through, you know, like people making like kind of funny, ironic, glib comments, and he'll like pin one of them every time.
Will do.
And so it's just become a thing where like when you go to the comment section and when he uploads, it's just people doing that. See if they can get the best one. Okay. Oh, wait. I can climb up here. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. Got it. Alright. Oh. Wait, what? I can't do Tasha's thing? Why can't I do Tasha's thing? I've done it before. There we go. That's too close. Is it weird that like even okay, now that especially now that I've gotten used to like the grossness of the visuals of the blight blobs. That doesn't work. Blight blobs. Blights. Nope. Blots. Blots. Now that I've gotten used to the blots. Blobs. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. If you combine the two, if you try to do like BL and then ites, or BL and blobs. Now that I've gotten used to it and like desensitized a little bit to the grossness of it, I like this. I like these. They're like fun puzzles, like having to like figure out where to,
Got it.
you know, like how to open up paths, how to clear it. Like having, I like that they did that where it's like multiple stages. You have to like figure out the right combination.
That tree. There's something. Light feels wrong. I'm around it.
Oh, good. Because it wasn't disturbing enough.
Blyobs, yeah. Blyobs. Yeah, you have to combine you have to have both syllables. Or, vowels. Bloibs? Bloibs? Blyobs? I don't know. Anyway. Ugh. What's that sound? Alright. I think that does it for like the map. Oh no, there's also this area. And then this area. I guess that's, yeah. But then this I think I can't get to yet. Yeah, this is the one that opens up later. What about this? I think I was trying to figure that out last night. I don't know. Alright, let's just go this way. Oops. Sheltered glade. Oh, I haven't done this yet.
No problem.
Well, I know exactly how to solve this puzzle. Hey, come on. Don't do that. What?
Consider it done.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a torch down here. Alright, we'll give you a more sensible outfit, Davrin. Fun's over. He is running into a statue right now, so I don't think he's too worried about it. He's got bigger problems. How do I... What? Is this just like... Okay, yeah. Am I a dumbass right now? What's going on? Statue hiding an exclusive Thetis treadmill. Cute. Yeah, so I can't get there either yet or here. I think that's related. This might also be related, but I don't remember. I'll check. Yeah, okay. This is also, yeah, I think this is also related to that. Right? Can I get in here? Where do I... Alright, I'm gonna assume that that's also related to some other shit that I can't do yet. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, let me just turn this quest in, and then I do want to go back.
I'm not.
Oh, sorry, lady.
Rook! Always good to see people return. Means they're still alive.
We went up to Gaspin Manor.
You did? And the curse? Was it... Did the blight wake it?
Less the blight, more like some Venatori. There was a demon haunting the manor. We stopped it.
Huh. Well, we all knew something wasn't right. And thank you. There's one less evil to worry about.
Weird for his like scarf belt thing. The belts to be like blowing in that direction, because like wouldn't it not move in that direction since his body is blocking the I guess that's fine. The wind is going between his legs, I guess.
It's Jacob. Flynn says you might be able to hear me. You know,
They're like identical. Except for the facial hair. Yeah, but he said dad.
you told me stories when I was sick. One of the wardens. There's wardens here now, anyway. Warden Antoine taught me one from Orlais. There once was a bard from Montsimard, whose tongue was made of purest silver.
Sad. Let's get out of here. I'll leave these two alone. Magic clone twins, I guess.
So you're spreading stories about Gaspin Manor too? Place always gave me a shiver.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. What? Let's fucking go. That was beautiful. Nailed it.
Everyone still alive?
That was beautiful. Nailed it. I think I'm getting the hang of this rogue shit and also this game shit. Both in the general sense and the specific game with the combat, you know. It's pretty satisfying to like just pummel the fuck out of a giant darkspawn and just bam 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 bam, you know. Good shit. A lot of birds. Oh yeah, this part of the map is kind of alright, let's just
On your guard.
Nope, nope. Actually, you don't have to be on your guard. Okay, well, did not know that was deep water. Yeah, I'm glad you're getting used to it as well. It's starting to feel less. It's just one of those things. It's like when I played the Arkham games. Like at first, I struggled a lot on just like easy mode or normal or whatever. By the time I finished my Arkham trilogy phase, I like was nailing it, like just destroying shit on like at the highest difficulty. Just gotta get used to like the flow and the like with each enemy type, like recognizing when they're about to attack and like, you know, it's just like gotta get used to it. Anywho. Yes. Fuck yes. Another skill point, you mean? Gimme, gimme, gimme. One thing I miss is like when I was a mage, if I like went into like the combat mode, if in a dark area, it would like, because the orb would make a little bit of light. Oh. My current preferred setting right now is letting the enemies hit as hard as they can, but their health is on the easiest. Ah, that sounds great. Yeah, that actually sounds perfect. Just a lot of glass cannons. Because then it's like you have to get good at it. Like forces you to be better about evasions and parries, while also not like killing you all the time. Yeah. I like that. I guess I can like you know, they let you adjust the difficulty, the enemy's behavior, granular level. Nice. Should look at that more and maybe adjust it. I want that. Then again, I don't even have. I guess I do. This. I wish that this part was in the skill page. Weird to me that it's in a different tab. Yeah, this ability does shit damage, to be honest. But I guess I do have that. Oh, what is it? It's human ability of each damage type. Oh! Damage, necrotic, physical. Okay. So I need to get an electrical. So what I'm actually gonna do then is I'm not gonna put this here yet. Let's see, lightning. Special pulses. Love it. Love a good AoE move. All right, there you go. And then later we'll get this and then this. There you go. All right. Now, next 2 points will be spent on getting that ability that makes it so that abilities do more damage if you have one of each damage type. That sounds like it's going to be OP as fuck. But I'll increase enemy health. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. I like that like approach to being like, all right, I'm gonna make it more difficult without it being like impossible. And once you get better, increase it again. Not that the game lets you do that. You just die over and over and make time. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I've definitely seen that in modern games in general. Like, I think the Spider-Man games do that, where you can, like, customize a difficulty level. Actually, maybe you can't. But I remember it definitely showing, like, when you are looking at the different difficulties, it'll show you, like, enemy health this, you know, parry timing this, you know, like, it shows you the different things, but I don't know if it lets you customize them. But it still, like, displays it in that way, you know, which is also helpful. And so I guess maybe at some point they were like, well, wait a minute, if we're going to show people this, let's make it so that they can make their own difficulty setting, like, change it themselves. All right, let's do this.
Their blood, not ours.
Whoa.
More of that, Brooke. Good work, Brooke.
Thank you. Alrighty, another break. Gotta pee. Hold on, we're back. Okay. I just got a scam text that was actually kind of clever. I almost responded. I thought about it for a second. It was a number. It was a strange number. And it just said, "Are you working today?" And I was like, "Is this like a coworker or something texting me? Like, what's going on? Why are they asking me if I'm working?" It was pretty good. Nice try. Especially because like I'm new at the company and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and maybe somebody that somehow has my number, but I don't have theirs. But then it's like, okay, well, why wouldn't they just say, "Hi, this is so and so from work. Are you working today?" You know. I know they're getting better and better. I mean, they always have, you know. Just kind of how it goes. Like people come up with new, like even the fucking Twitch bots, the like chat bots that are like find followers here. Like that's a new one. I've seen this new like fastfollowers.online, whatever the fuck the website is. That's a new one, and I've seen it like 3 times. There was a wave a month ago of like tons and tons of this one particular one. Now they've got a new one, and so now there's like, because what happens is like enough people block that message, and then eventually they're like, all right, now we gotta come up with something different to get past people's filters. Also, yes, cheers, happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a good one. It was good. I had a, what did I do today? Got up and immediately I was like, I'm gonna go run errands in my car. It feels good to know that I can just go and do shit on my own now, including picking up the license plate for the car. That was exciting. Except for the $250 charge. But still, it was cool to be like, okay, this is actually like officially my car. The plates and everything were good. And then I went to make a copy of the car key. And that shit was so fucking, it was like $70 because it has a chip in it or something. I don't know. It was stupid. I'm like, how, even a car key from 2010 is like special in that way? That's crazy. So they were like, we can make you a regular key, but it won't start the car. It'll just open the door, which is still useful for if you lock yourself out of your car. But I wonder when that actually worked fully, because they only had one key when I bought the car. Then I ate ramen. I went to a ramen restaurant somebody recommended. They were like, it's the best ramen in the city. It's not. But it was good. It was very good, for sure. Don't get me wrong. They were trying to tell me that the ramen place that I had gone to before, especially closer to my house, is not that good. And I was like, dude, you're crazy, because I went and it was incredible. And I think maybe they had changed ownership or something, because I guess at one point in the past it did suck, but now it's really good. And that place is definitely better than the place that he recommended, but it was still good. And then, yeah. So. And it was cool. It took me to a part of town I'm not usually in. It was nice to just drive around and, you know, it was a nice day out. Florida has one thing going for it. It's nice winter weather, and that it's not winter at all. It's just like warmish, maybe springtime. Anyway. They had one pretend to be my friend for a week before trying to get me to invest in something. Oh my god. That's crazy. To like commit on that level, but that's like, that's next level. That's like con artist shit, you know? Yeah. It was definitely very good, don't get me wrong. The thing is, like, okay, the broth wasn't as rich as I like it to be, but like, it was still pretty rich. It was good. It was tasty. It had like they called it fungus. I thought it was like some kind of weird mushroom. Anyway, it had that, and that was good. Had the bean sprouts. A little too much bean sprouts, I would say. Could have been down, you know, could have used less bean sprouts. The egg was like good. I mean, it was like medium boiled, like they're supposed to be. For some reason, I don't know. Maybe I just like left, because I usually leave the egg towards the end, and I think as a result, it like cooked a little bit more when it was sitting there, so the yolk wasn't quite as like creamy as I like it, but it's still good. And then the pork is the main thing that I was like, this pork is not that good. It was like not as tender as it usually, not as fatty. Still was good. Good nachos, sweet, good shit. And then I had the bao buns or whatever they're called. Not bao buns. Are they called bao buns? The like white bread with like pork and like like spicy mayo and like veggies inside. And that was good too, but it was too, like, the bread was like too thick, I think. Or like, although I think maybe the problem there was also the pork. Pork wasn't as tender as it could be, you know. Anyway, it a solid like 7 out of 10 though. It was good, but like, I think it was like a tiny bit cheaper than the other place that I like better. Maybe it was a lot cheaper actually. Now that I think about it, that's the thing about that spot, is that it's expensive, but it's way closer to my house, and that ramen was fucking fire. It was like some of the best I've ever had. Just saying something because I eat ramen a lot. Fucking love me some ramen. I've had some very good ramen back in Philly. That's like an actual, I believe the one place that I would go to was like Japanese owned, or like the chef trained in Japan or some shit. Placate mischief. Wait, whose skill is that? I'm surprised that wasn't Lucanus. Placate Mischief? Is it Nev? It's Emmerich, I bet. I bet it's Emmerich. I don't even know where I need this with. Oh my god, look at that shit. There we go. What's here? There's a reason Grey Wardens wear blue. Though scattered, all Wardens call the Anderfels home. They carry that with them and dress in clothes dyed a unique Anderfels blue. Ah! That's awesome. See, usually I don't read the mementos, but every now and then there's a good that like actually like adds some flavor or context or something. There we go. That's what I wanted to do last time, is move backwards. Not... Ooh, damn. Now I have 6 potions. Fuck yeah, dude. That fucking dragon over in the crossroads won't know what hit him. Or rather, he'll know that he hit me a lot, but then I'll keep healing. Ah. Eat shit. Bam. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I did the thing.
Keep that up. That's a win.
To win. I wonder what the maximum number of potions you can have is, because like, so first off, like, it's like, okay, rogues start with an extra potion. That's like a rogue specific trait. So right off the bat, it's like, okay, if you're rogue, so in order to maximize it, you'd have to be a rogue. So you got what? So you got 4. You start with 4, and then with accessories and items and stuff and equipment, like with your armor or whatever, that's how I have 6 right now. There's yeah, so my armor's giving me 1. This is giving me, where is it? What? Oh, I have, I think, skills that give me that. How the fuck is it? I don't know. Anyway. Something in here. I really want to know now. Why do I have extra potions then? I thought it was items. Or like my armor. Anyway. Oh, I remember. Bam. I started before. This rune gives me an extra potion. And then and this armor gives me an extra potion. So I wonder, like, how you could go about, like what's the highest number of potions you can have if you maximize all of the, you know, like, how many runes are there that give you extra potions? What equipment gives you, you know, like, trying to maximize it. You also have a bit of Inquisition mentality in me, and I'm like, this is Dragon Age, no health potion usage allowed, so I end up dying with 4... Nice. End up dying with 4 health potions in my belt. Are you sure it's Rogue that's giving you an extra potion so I'm not being a crow? Because I'm pretty sure the crow order... I'm not sure. I thought it was Rogue. It could be the crow background. I'm pretty sure it's Rogue, though. I don't think you get... Are there, like, benefits, like, stat benefits to different or different factions? Is that a thing?
I went sailing with Hilario once. Take away the blight, and the boat ended up like that one.
Maybe it is the origin then. Either way. Traits under their wing, gain reputation within team and crows more quickly, open contract deal, increased damage versus on Tom. Oh, that's why I haven't been having as much of a hard time with those assholes this time. What the fuck? Okay, I just got the weirdest ad on this wiki page. I gotta post it. Hold on. I'm posting it in Discord. That's fucking awesome, dude. Anyway, yeah, hidden pouch holds an extra potion. So it is a crow trait, not a rogue trait. Yeah, I feel like I've been not as annoyed when fighting Antom, and more annoyed fighting Venatori, which makes me think, let me see, Shadow Dragons trait. Increased damage versus Venatori. See, that explains a lot. That explains so much. Because I'm like, man, the Venatori are really kicking my ass this time around. Meanwhile, the Antom aren't as annoying. That's exactly why. Because before I had extra damage against Venatori, and now I have extra damage against Antom. Anyway. Yeah, okay. I thought it was a rogue thing, but yeah. Ooh. G.I. Joe. Now you know, and knowing's half the battle. Dude, I do that all the time. Whenever I say now you know, I always say now you know, and knowing's half the battle. I can't help it. I've never seen a second of G.I. Joe, by the way. I think I got that joke from fucking like Family Guy. And like people would say that too, like I've heard people say it. I remember seeing it on Family Guy, and that's how I just like decided like, alright, I'm gonna do this now forever and ever. Literally never watched G.I. Joe in my life. Ah, the good old days when you could still make cartoons strictly for the purposes of advertising to children the toys that you sell. A la Transformers. Not that. Man. Oh wait, I think I do need. Damn it! Should have left it. Yeah, Transformers, like that, where it's like it was just like a Hasbro. Like Hasbro produced, like paid to make Transformers, and it's like the cheapest show ever. Like it's like really poorly made because it was strict. It's literally just exists because they wanted to sell the toys. Same for what's that shit called? The one that's about like some kind of like God of Thunder type dude, but not Thor. What the fuck was it called? Like that cartoon is literally like the cheapest thing ever. Like if you watch it, it's like a character will be talking and they basically made like 3 versions of the person's face to animate their mouth moving when they're speaking. It's like the cheapest shit ever. What is it called? King of the no. In fact, I think the show She-Ra is based on it. Anyway.
The blight. It snaked its way up the whole building.
Oh, this is the blue dye. He-Man, there we go. Yeah, He-Man is like the cheapest fucking cartoon ever. Like you can just tell, it's like it only exists to sell the toys. Pretty sure that's the one that I'm thinking of. The Transformers is definitely like that. I think G.I. Joe is also like that. Is why I brought this up. Sorry. I finally made it to my point. I know that this area, like, I have to come back here for a quest at some point. I think maybe I just need to, maybe I need to wait to come back here at all. Oops. All right. Yeah, I think that's the return from... Yeah, okay, let's just go. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that one? Okay, let me see if I can get that. Damn it, I gotta... It's fine, we're exploring, we're getting loot. But yeah, the next step is to go back to the lighthouse. And from there, I'm gonna see if there's any other quests that I can pick up in the other areas. And then, oh, I keep forgetting there's a gap there. Yeah, I like vaguely remember this. I think I can't access this yet. I'll check it. Alright. Let's go back to the lighthouse.
Rook, just got word. First Warden's calling everyone back to Weishaupt. Everyone except me, seems like.
Oh shit, am I locked in?
Like me joining your team.
Calling Wardens back from all over Thedas is a big step. Did he give any reason why?
Not exactly, but I've heard rumors of a massive darkspawn horde on the move. Even hearing there's an archdemon with them.
Captain Power's such an anomaly in that regard. They wanted to make it to sell toys, but the creators wanted to tell a solid story. They got an outrageous amount of cash per episode. I think something like $1 million plus or something. And aired it at random hours. Refused a Hollywood deal for movie and better air times because the toy company just wanted to sell toys. Damn. Yeah, dude. Kind of crazy how that works. Because that was like in like the 70s and 80s when they were still allowed to do that. They're not allowed to do that anymore. So like, there's like a bunch of rules that were put in place in like the late 80s, I think, regarding advertising in children's programming. And one of them was you can't advertise products that are branded with the cartoon during the commercial break of that cartoon. So if you're watching like SpongeBob SquarePants, right, and there's obviously toys and stuff for SpongeBob, if you're watching an episode of SpongeBob on TV, you will never see a SpongeBob toy or product related ad during that episode because it's illegal. Whereas before, they'd be like, okay, we're gonna make this cartoon for Transformers and then advertise the Transformers toys during the commercial breaks of the show. Which is why they would do that. That was the whole point. That's why they don't do that anymore, really. They don't really do the whole, like, making a show just to sell toys thing, because the whole point was make a show and then advertise during the show. And so, like, the line between, like, the show itself and the ads got so blurred, and then, like, with kids, like, they're way more susceptible to that shit. Yeah, the toys are meant to be interactive with the show too, like shoot the enemies in the show and win points with the toys themselves. Wait, what? I didn't know that happened. Oh my god. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Yeah, so that's sort of what the deal is there. And that's why it's not a thing anymore, because the government was like, this is fucking insane. We gotta stop. We can't allow this. And like so like it's like a FTC rule. No, not FCC. FCC. Federal Communications Commission or whatever. But yeah, that's crazy. The thought of like the toy literally interacting with the show, that's nuts. But yeah, so yeah. Government put the kibosh on that. So no more dirt cheap cartoons to sell toys. 1987, word. Yeah, I've never heard of Captain Power. That's nuts. I'm gonna look into that later. I'm curious. Anywho, ever. Oh, it's live action. Oh shit. That's cool.
We need to warn the Wardens. Let them know what's coming.
Agreed. Rook, if the gods have an archdemon, Warden lore says archdemons only show up during a blight. Doesn't say anything about elven gods. Seems like the rules have changed, and we're going in blind. We need to know what we're up against.
I'll talk to Solus. See if he knows anything about any of this. Make sure the others are ready to move.
Nice. I mean, that's great. It's not. I mean, yeah, like that's an exception to the trend, right? Like what you're describing is obviously an exception. What I'm talking about, but that's really interesting. I like the idea of the writers being like, "Fuck this. We want to actually make a real thing." Like you can sell toys all you want, but like we want it to be good. Fair, you know, or at least you know, to me that seems reasonable. But obviously, executives don't think of it that way. They're like, "Alright, ew, I want profit. I need a new yacht." We're going with Warden, Rodri, and Janie to check on the well. We made sure it was still sealed, packed the earth tighter around it, and Warden Lona, she's a maid, she said she'd put wards on it. Yeah, well, some determined ass fucking Duke might still break through those fucking wards like an idiot. Echo's buried for now, but it never fully disappears. Wherever it's gone, if you meet it again, be careful and don't listen too close. Sincerely, Ida of Lavendel. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, Siege of Weissach. Crazy that it existed at all, yeah.
Another helper waits between the facing gods.
Can't do this without a wisp.
Yeah, I can get my thing. Alright, let's talk to our friends. And then I'll go get the wisp. Alrighty. Tosh has a thing.
Hey,
Cool.
glad you stopped by. I was gonna grab drinks with the Lords of Fortune at the Hilt. Come along if you want. Get to know the Lords.
Sounds good.
Already? I feel like I keep having these moments where I'm like, I thought that this was later in my playthrough. I can't tell if that's just because like it's the second playthrough and so I'm like going through it faster. And also just like, that's just kind of how it goes with like, you know, it's not all new to me. Oh yeah, I haven't done the fucking memories yet. Oh shit. Hey, hold up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And my rook was like, I need to get a closer look at this Inquisition throne and see all the details because I want one. I want a throne. Alright, you're gonna wear your ridiculous gigantic armor for the Weishaupt mission. I guess we're gonna do that tonight. I don't think there's not much else for me to do right now besides those stupid champion things, which we're not doing yet. Let me see if there's anything. Oh, and I guess this. Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I feel like this is the Lord's Version bar. Let's show off for dragon knowledge. I thought that this was the one where you talk to like Isabella and stuff, but that's later. That's after Tosh comes out or whatever. Like, yeah, comes out as NB. This is something different. I bet. I just don't remember what it is. Ah, there's new quests and Maybe we'll do Necropolis stuff. Because I keep being nervous that I'm gonna miss stuff. I know one of these is a dragon fight. There's a bunch of stuff to do in Necropolis Halls, honestly. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll go to Necropolis. Sorry, Davin, I know this is urgent, but it's just so funny. It's like a classic video game trope, right? Where you have a story where it's like, we have to do this right now, but then you don't actually have to do it right now. Game kind of lets you do whatever else first. Kind of like, huh, weird. Alright. I feel like talking to Solus will lock in the Weishaupt thing. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, I think it's just the game's way of telling you this is a major story quest, this is like a big event, so like make sure you do everything beforehand, right? Like make sure you do everything you want to do now.
Abundance.
Which again is very like, it's, oh yeah, and Emmer. It's very video game, right? It's just like funny. It's like amusing to me when that happens. Like imagine if that happened in movies, you know? like, all right, guys. It's all right, Tony and Thor. Time to fight Thanos. But first, just like the movie just pauses, so that like Cap can like take a piss, and Tony's like, wait, hold on, I need to upgrade my thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd just be funny if you. That's like I feel like I could imagine like a comedy sketch with that premise. Like, what if movies worked like how video games do? I bet somebody already does this, actually. I guess, okay, there is a YouTube channel that's like this dude's from like New Zealand, and they make sketches, and a lot of them are video game themed. I don't remember what it's called though. But one of the things they do is they'll do that. They'll be like, what if D&D were real or something? And like they'll recreate some scenario that's normal in D&D but like really absurd in real life. Or from a video game or something like that. Hey, Red Jack. That's like RPG message. There's a dangerous evil that's going to destroy everything. Cool story, bro. I'm gonna go get this teapot for this random stranger first. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like with side quests too, that happens. Yeah. Red Jack was here. Okay. Got it. Alright. That's the shift, dude. Don't work too hard. Fuck that. They're not paying you enough. I don't know what they're paying you, but they're not paying you enough.
Visiting the Memorial Gardens?
What are you up to?
Yeah.
I must tend to some rites in the necropolis. It should be peaceful and quite undisturbed. You'd be most welcome company.
Like even this one, I feel like I did this like way. I feel like I definitely did this after the Weishaupt mission. All my co-stars would die because I'd be busy looting while they fight the big boss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it'd be funny if you could like. I feel like it's definitely been done, or being done. That like concept, but it's just funny to think about. All right. What else? What else? What else? Oh wait, Manfred. I don't think I've played Rock Paper Scissors with Manfred yet. Another ad already. Jesus. And also, how do I need to use the bathroom again already? That's crazy. It's almost like drinking lots of fluids makes you use the bathroom a lot. What triggered this wisp to appear? Guess maybe you have to just like leave and come back. Right. Right.
Dweller, it is whole, restored.
Oh my god. Chop this guy. Should've done that shit sooner. I had the same revelation. I forgot about it. Alright, let's go on a break because an ad is about to play and I gotta BRB. All right.
Strength earns mastery.
Nice, now I can upgrade.
Any luck tracking down your mystery friend?
The Shaperate didn't like me asking about Shaper Valta. Or harassing people with talk of dwarven magic.
Who cares what they say? That shouldn't stop you.
I don't have a choice. At least I know I'm not gonna find answers in Orzammar.
So, what now?
I was thinking, the voice said look to those closest to the stone. What if she never meant Orzammar?
Huh?
There is another great tide, the original capital of the dwarves, Kalsharak. It was lost during the First Blight, and its people survived in isolation for hundreds of years. They re-emerged, some 20 years ago?
And you think they're closer to the stone?
Orzammar can't help. What have I got to lose?
Are you sure Orzammar isn't hiding something?
Pressing them for information would be tricky. I could anger someone important. If Kalsharak doesn't turn out, I can go back to poking at Orzammar. But not before then.
I'm curious about Kalsharak's isolation.
The dwarves took heavy losses during the First Blight. To stop the Darkspawn from overrunning them, they closed off passages in the deep roads. Those that could retreated to Orzammar. Kalsharak was lost. They abandoned the city and its people, sealed them away with the Darkspawn.
They had to. Lose a Tig or lose everyone.
Children, families. It's unforgivable.
Hurting is like,
Sometimes
you're
people have to
crazy.
do unforgivable things.
You've heard, haven't you? That the Kalsharak dwarves were forced to change in order to survive.
No, I haven't. Why
one's
would I have
really
heard
sure
that?
What that means exactly.
When we find them, you can ask. How do we get in touch with these Kalsharak dwarves?
Already working on it. You don't spend 10 years in the Inquisition without making contacts. I should have a meeting set up by the time we're ready to leave.
I feel like I definitely did this before I helped. Like this quest is long, although I think I made it long by taking literally 500 pictures. Should I do that quest first? I don't really feel like it. To be honest. What do you guys think? Should I go to the Deep Rose now or later? I don't know. I don't know. I think I want to try and get the Siege of Weishaupt done tonight. Is the thing. So I think I have my answer basically. I want to.
Belle's next serial ends on a cliffhanger.
I think I'd like to do Tasha's companion quest, and I guess I can do Emmerich's as well. That won't take too long. and then go to Weishaupt?
Hey, Rook.
What? Don't. What? What a. Okay, that's a bug. Why is why is she giving me her like generic canned answer when she's talking to Lucanus? Shouldn't they have a conversation that I'm listening in on? Lucanus? Nothing? No? Okay. That's fucking weird. I mean, I guess that's fine that they're just like chilling or whatever, but like, I've never had that happen before where they don't have anything, they're not having a conversation. Like, there's two people, you don't get to hear their conversation, whatever. Okay, alright, well.
Good taste.
What the hell even is that? Alright, well, I'm glad you like it, bud. I guess maybe it's like, I'll take it as a sign that I've been doing a good job of coming back to the lighthouse often enough to hear everyone's dialogue. 30, 80, 30. Aw. Oh, I've never noticed his actual face when you hug him. That's cute. He's loving it. One more. Aw, he's so cute. What's that? Oh, we also, yeah, so that's the thing. So, like, we can do Tasha's thing, we can do Emmerich thing, we can do some Solus memories. Okay. And then Siege of Weishaupt. Slash, I don't know, maybe I won't get it done tonight. Who knows? We'll try. I'm gonna try my best to get Siege of Weishaupt done tonight. I know, he's perfect. You can do no wrong. Oh god.
You cannot do this,
Why?
Algernon. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
I love Algernon's voice actor.
And we must help unite them.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evenuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
He does.
That was strange. They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
I believe we have experienced a memory in each of our native languages.
Not just any memory. One of the Dread Wolves.
And the mages who declared themselves my gods. Well, mine and Davrin's.
Anyone see anything in that memory we can use?
Elgranon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues everywhere.
Then she sides with Elgranon over him. A betrayal.
Alright, I'm gonna be a little unhinged here.
I think I get where Mythal is coming from.
Really?
Just
No,
finished
but
some big war. Everyone is exhausted. Now Elganon won't give up power. If Mythal sided with Solus, would Elganon have backed down?
Not
yeah, but it would have been 2 against 1.
It would have led to another war.
Yeah.
Mythal tried to keep the peace.
And Solus must see that, but still can't accept that she chose peaceful politics over his ideals.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regrets. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right. But the Dread Wolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
I thought that it was going to turn out that he had a way out the whole time.
The rest of these murals, Solus would have kept it in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
I thought the result was going to be that, like, oh, turns out he had a way out the whole time. He was just biding his time and waiting for me to, like, set him up, you know? But I guess it makes more sense for him to actually be trapped, just because, like, why, like, it would have to be a pretty elaborate scheme for him to be like, I was staying in the Fade prison thing this whole time on purpose. Like, that's kind of... that'd be weird. Oh, it's this one. Where the fuck? Where is it? Alright.
I was not certain you would come.
You were the one who walked away. I never turn my back when my friend needs me.
The Evanuris seek the magic of the Blight.
Impossible. The Blight is safely sealed away forever.
Though I wish I could believe you, I have sensed the breaking of the wards.
I will investigate your claims. If they forget the danger of the Blight, I will endeavor to remind them.
What if, instead, you left the Evanuris and remained with me? Do you not wish for freedom from this struggle?
Be at peace, love. I will stop them.
As you must. The Blight is our mistake.
Remember when I said that I think the Lyrium is Ezo? What if the Blight is the Rapers?
Mythal
That makes no
also
sense, but
love in that memory.
That's what it sounded like.
So they were doing it.
The elven gods were free with their emotions. They felt things deeply. The way they express things, well, it feels romantic to us, but that wasn't really how it was. Back then, I mean.
Nah, they were doing it.
Thank you, Tosh. Once again. I always appreciate when Tosh is like, dude, come on. Obviously this is true. What are you talking about? Yeah, Blight Reaper boils. Breeper boils? Blight broils. Alright. Maybe, moving on.
Whether they were doing it or not, Solus cared about her. That's what matters.
So the Dread Wolf goes to Mythal. They might be fighting, but they have history.
And he warns her about the other gods using the Blight. That's more important than his rebellion. It's like kingdoms coming together when an archdemon rises.
Mythal didn't think it was possible. She said the Blight was sealed away. There's an old legend about it. Davrin, the one with Andrul's armor. Not sure it matters.
We're deep in elven lore already. What's the legend say?
Right. Well, Andrul was the goddess of the hunt. She put on armor, magic armor, made of something called the Void, drove her mad.
I remember this one. The other gods were afraid Andrul would turn on them. She was doing all kinds of horrible things, causing plagues. It does sound like the Blight.
Well, it all ends with Mythal fighting Andrul. After, Mythal turned into a dragon.
She what? Why didn't you start with that?
Anyway, she took Andrul's armor away. Then Andrul's madness left, and peace returned.
Intriguing. So it's possible Andrul stumbled onto the magic of the Blight.
And when Andrul went mad, Mythal took it from her and locked it away.
Until someone started using it again.
The Blight's one of the only things that really scares Solus. He came to Mythal afraid.
And she took it seriously, too.
So Mythal goes off to investigate what Solus says. Then, what? It's too clean.
Seems plenty messy with them doing it.
But this isn't just a memory. It's something Solus wanted to hide. What's the crime? What did we see here that he feels guilty about?
I think I might know. When the Inquisitor was saving the world from the breach, he met Mythal.
What? Like in a dream?
It was complicated. She helped the Inquisition. There was a magic pond and a dragon.
Nice.
The point is, she also said the other elven gods betrayed her, killed her.
Okay, sorry. Point of order. If they killed Mythal, how was she still around to help the Inquisition?
Elven god magic? She'd spent centuries gathering strength and sharing people's bodies, I think.
If it was a truly benign possession, that speaks to her character.
It's so funny how, like, all these people, except for Harding, just met Morgan for the first time recently. And they keep emphasizing, like, we don't know where she's from. Like, who is she? Well, yeah, I guess they wouldn't necessarily. Still, though, you think that somebody... You know what's funny? I'd like to think that somebody would have been like, yo, what if that Morgan chick is actually Mythal? Because you know how, like, Mythal kept existing via, like, other people, like, kept taking over other people's bodies or whatever the fuck to, like, keep existing. If that's wouldn't that be crazy if that Morgan lady was Mythal? That's hilarious. Anyway, pass the fucking salad. I like to think that somebody had that thought at one point and went, nah, that's crazy, and then it turns out to be true.
So there's the shame Solus wanted to erase. He blames himself for Mythal's murder.
Well, it's not just that she died.
What do you mean, Tosh?
It's... Ugh. There was stuff he wanted to tell her, but he waited too long, and then she was dead. He never got to make it right. That twists you up.
That's it. There's our crime.
Doesn't really tell us anything we can use, though.
We know more than we did. That's something.
Shush, Davern, it's a lore dump. It's not about what we can use. About what's interesting. I'm a neurospicy person in the game had to connect the dots, that's what we're good at. Yeah, as I'm saying, like, somebody had that thought. But then maybe it was like, nah, that's not it. You know, like, that's just me being weird or me doing my thing. But... yeah. Somebody had, Balara probably had that thought, and then I was like, nah. Especially because Morgan is human. She might have been like, maybe that Morgan, nah, why would she be, you know, like, that's weird. I feel like it would probably be an elf or something, you know. Oh, God, I hate this. Why did they do that? So bright.
Jealous of our growing power.
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mythal, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
Wait, what? So is that the case for Solus then? Is Solus currently keeping the veil up?
So
Yeah,
he
seriously.
locked the gods away
Why
and
white?
created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elgar'nan and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the Veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the Veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
What do you think, Rook?
I think this memory's one we understand, at least. What he did makes sense. Him regretting it also makes sense.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
And then, the Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
It's just... the Chant of Light says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's...
Damn it. Solus created this prison that then got penetrated by the Magisters and turned black. And we say that the Maker built that. God damn it, Solus is the Maker, I'm telling you. It's right there, woman. Who cares if your religion is wrong? The point is, this is too important for a crisis of faith. Nobody cares. Do that shit on your own time. But I'm saying, you just said it. You just said it. God damn it. Harding! Yeah, Fates of Purple, just gray. Just make it gray at least. Blinding white. Terrible, dude. I'm like a foot away from my monitor, not even. It hurts my eyes. God. Oh my god. I'm telling you, if I get, dude, if I don't know how, I feel like I'll lose. I don't know if I could if my soul could handle me being right about Solus being the Maker. I think I would actually lose my fucking mind. That would fucking kill me, man. The thought of like Solus like being the one that like was talking to Andraste or whatever.
Wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andraste faith.
Yes, Lucana says it, but she's... Yes. It's never been... How did Harding go through all of the events of Inquisition and still believe that it's fucking real? The Herald of Andraste? Yeah, sure. Ooh, okay. Speak as someone who does not believe in the Maker. Do not give a personal view regarding belief in the Maker. Share Harding's belief and anxiety at learning this. Confirm continued belief in the Maker. Seek as someone who does not believe in the Maker. Put aside questions of the Maker. All the Andrastians praying to him, and it's like, I was sleeping. Yeah. Well, no, see, in my mind, he would have been awake, because, like, if you're Andrastian... If Solus is the Maker, then... I guess he may have, like, gone back to sleep after the events that led to the creation of the religion. And then, yeah, he's still sleeping, and then everyone's praying to him, and he's like, what the fuck, I missed all this. Does Ignacio believe in the Maker? I think I'm gonna say yes. Only because my Inquisitor for this run also believes in the Maker. And so far the pattern has been like my Inquisitor's a mage who's an elf who doesn't believe in this shit and he wants souls to be redeemed, and then my Rook was also a mage elf who wants souls to be redeemed, or at the very least like wants to stop him but not necessarily by killing him, and was not a believer. So in this case, because this Inquisitor is going to be my Marcus Fabio homie, he's a big, you know, he's a big believer, big time, very devout. That was so fun too. Playing Inquisition as a character who really believes in it it's really cool. I really liked that experience of like being like, yeah, I am the Herald of Andraste. I have been chosen by God himself, herself, to do this. Himself, I guess. Makers. Really gendered as male. Anyway. So I think in this case, it also would be like, it makes sense to be like, yeah, sure, I believe as well. Especially because I'm in Tiefin. Antiva is based on like Spain/Italy. And nobody there besides Mexico, there aren't the 3 most Catholic countries on the planet are Spain, Italy, and Mexico. So like believing in God is like such a like fundamental like part of the culture that even if you're not like particularly religious, you still believe in God kind of thing. It's like such a foundational thing. It's such a common thing. It's very rare for people to be like, fuck that, I'm an atheist or whatever. Like everyone fucking, it's just like, at least from what I know about these countries and just like Catholicism in general. So I'm gonna say, yeah, my character believes in Andraste. I'm also pretty certain that my previous Rook, did not answer in the affirmative of like, oh man, this is kind of crazy that Andrastianism isn't real. I'm pretty sure she was just kind of like, yeah, no shit, dude, who cares? That's not what's important here. I think I said, don't let this shake you to Harding the first time around. I just saw a TikTok where Rook has a cheese shield. I need it. Oh my god, dude. The cheese shield exists in Inquisition. Somebody must have made a mod to add it to this game. Or maybe it exists in this game. I don't know. I don't remember. Or I haven't encountered it. Okay, speak as someone who does not believe. Your heart is anxiety learning this. Confirm continued belief. I'm gonna say... So basically my options are this and this. So I could say like, I still believe, or I believe this hurts me too. Okay, I'm gonna go that.
I'm right there with you, Lace. I believe in the Maker. If it's all just ancient elven stuff and there's nothing else, that's a lot.
The Chant of Light has seen many iterations over the centuries.
And Skeptic comes in.
Our understanding of it.
I know, but that's a change to, well, everything we're supposed to believe in.
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not
True.
the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
I recognize the
Nice.
sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Ah. Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
3? Wait, there's 3 more? So are there 6 total? I thought it was 5 total. Oh, I think the last one is like extra or something. Okay, yeah, I don't think I've come across it either. The cheese shield, that is. Oh wait, okay, I see, I guess before the last memory we did, I could have maybe walked around. I just assumed that since I'm still here, everyone would still be in the same locations. Anyway, alright, so I'm gonna leave the rest of the memories for another time, so that we can like spread them out and just, you know, move on.
Seems our work's going to overlap.
No, it's not. I handle dragons. You kill monsters. And darkspawn.
Dragons are monsters.
What?
Oh.
No, dragons are natural.
Yikes.
Been around longer than we have. Darkspawn and monsters are just Vashidon that came later.
Fair enough, but I'll handle any archdemons we meet.
Fine. But I get to help.
I guess I was hoping that I might encounter it from one of my companions. I guess that doesn't make sense.
I can't believe
If it's only for Rook, then yeah.
After all those letters.
Oh.
It's an honor, Professor Emmerich. What should I call you? I mean, with everything you've done, it feels strange to just call you Emmerich.
Emmerich is fine, please. We're not in a classroom after all. Far less predictable.
Okay, Emmerich. Right. I might call you Professor Emmerich sometimes.
I know. Fucking Valara is good for her. She's so fucking hyped to meet her favorite arcane researcher or whatever the fuck he even is. No, it's great. I'm, you know, good for her.
Don't have anything for you, or did you just miss me?
How do all of Emmerich's pens end up in here?
Emmerich a sleepwalker? Manfred? Yeah, Fate expert, that's right. Alright, let's do... this.
Lost the roll when your team divvied up the loot? Yeah, come treat yourself. Go dent some helmets.
Never changed, Mateo. Do to something else.
Got a job for me? I could use some action.
Like this mod that I have for Tosh. It makes their eyebrow, like, the main thing that I like about it is that it addresses the eyebrow situation. Because Tosh doesn't even have a unibrow, but it always looks like they do because of the way that their, like, brow is always, like... There's something about it, like, I don't know. It's a mod that does, like, a slight change to their complexion. Jesus, sit still. Okay, I get it. I'm a fidgeter as well. But yeah, they like The mod adjust. Fuck's sake. The mod adjusted slightly their brows, as well as like the complexion itself. I don't know, they look better. It's hard to like pinpoint exactly what's different about their appearance with this mod, and yet it overall works. You know.
Flying by with my own eyes, big as the sky, and ready for the lords to come be heroes. We take it down, and the village nearby will eat like kings and love us for it. It had bright red and blue scales. They'll be worth a fortune, even
Yeah, I can't. I guess I can't be surprised that Tosh can't keep still.
And she's acting normal. She's not one of the dragons blighted by the gods. Going after her would get us killed for no good reason.
Sorry, there's gonna be an ad. I timed it poorly.
How do you know it's a Coltonzon?
Cutter said the scales were red and blue. Hibernals are dark all over.
Scales could have caught the light from the sunset. It was flying awfully high.
Hibernals fly like chickens. They do little hops to pounce or clear a ravine. They don't soar. You saw a Coltonzon. Fight it, and you'll be dead and frozen before it lands.
Aw, sorry, Cutter. Tarsh gets final say. We leave the Coltonzon alone.
You think I can't fight a dragon just because I don't breathe fire?
You can't fight a dragon because you don't know what you're doing.
Fine. You're the expert.
Yeah, pretty much. You can't fight a dragon because you don't know what you're doing.
One less thing to worry about. If the Coltonzon isn't an option, what else have you got?
There's rumors of another dragon off to the west. Heard anything, Tarsh?
Yeah. Not sure if it's blighted like the ones that attacked Minrathous and Treviso. But it's killing people in villages near Arlethan Forest. They need help.
Well, that's glory.
It's a fire breather. They always have lairs with a horde.
And there's gold. Tempted yet?
We might be able to spare the time for a dragon hunt.
Can't wait to see what you find. Now, has Tarsh told you about fighting a Gamadon storm rider in the middle of a typhoon?
Best time to catch him.
Oh, it was glorious, Rook.
I love that Isabella is literally peacocking. She actually has a peacock tail. Oh yeah, I mean it's, you know, it's just a dude who's like, I can fight big beasts. I got this. They've probably fought dragons before, and they're just like, whatever. It's just like another one. It's like, no, this one's different. Yeah, you know, you got lucky. It doesn't mean that you're fucking, you know. That's the thing. It's like, it's the confidence of somebody who has gotten lucky like twice, and now they think they can, you know what I'm saying? Now they think they got it. Why didn't I open this chest before? Crazy. I keep running by that spirit dude, and it's a shame because God, this location is so like not optimized, man.
Watch here was asking if I had any books about the hall. What do I look like, a historian?
Fucking frame rate dumps in whenever I'm in the fucking Lords of Fortune area. Anyway. Let's just do a little fight. Okay.
Looking to fight?
I'm still surprised that nobody has made a mod to remove this hat, but I also kind of have the realization that it might be a situation where like this is because Isabella always has the same outfit on all the time. I wonder if this is like baked into her character model somehow. They were able to change the Inquisitor, but the Inquisitor themselves is like from the character creator and has different bodies and heights and appearances. So maybe that's why people were able to like figure out like, okay, this file is for their outfit, I can change that file. Whereas with Isabella, it might be the case that you can't change her appearance without it being like, you have to like recreate her entire appearance and do it without the hat. Yeah, maybe it's part of the hair. Like it's, I feel like it's that where like, it's also possible that people aren't trying to do that, but I highly doubt it, dude. If no, I have a hard time believing that anybody isn't like, I want to make a mod. Like the people who make mods like that, there's no shot that nobody's thought to be like, hey, let's do a thing where we make Isabella look like she does in 2, or just remove the hat. I mean, people do that for like Origins. There's so many mods for Isabella for Origins and for Dragon Age 2 for that matter. I also just remembered that I didn't look at the mods for this game today. Ooh, Elgrenon's armor for Rook. Interesting. Sola Velen couple shirt. Oh my god. Dorian outfit recolor. Black Emporium unlocked. Huh. So unlocking Black Emporium early. Dorian hairstyle. Okay, Davrin hairstyle options. Okay. This is exactly what I was talking about yesterday. Okay. Just being like, why isn't it that, like... Oh my god, why would you pick that one? Oh, yes! Okay, so somebody made it so you can do the curly fro on him. Yes. These are all, like, really girly hairstyles, though, for him. I don't know if I like it, but that one where it's the curly mohawk, that looks great. Sorry, I should probably not do this if I'm not showing you what I'm looking at. We can look at that later, maybe. I get the feeling anyone trying to mod Isabella, they're trying to give her more asset. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. And you know what? I'm with it. I'm about it. Oh my god, Emmerich. Dude, okay, so somebody made a mod for Emmerich where he just has long hair, and then there's a mod right now that says Emmerich even longer hair. And he has like the super long hair. Also, Kiss face paint for Emmerich. You can't make this shit up. Somebody made a mod that gives Emmerich Kiss face paint. Kiss as in the band. What the actual fuck? Kana's haircuts, Nev edits, Philoson head to Emmerich swap? What? Imperium's Resolve reimagined. Replaces Kirkwall's finest armor with a reimagined Imperium's Resolve armor look. Okay. Muted Garb of Kinship. Muted and cleaner looking Garb of Kinship Warden armor. Okay. Alright. Anyway. Sorry. Ooh, the Lucanus one is good. Oh, fuck me, dude. This is really good. Like the curly bob on Lucanus. Fucking go. God damn it, that looks good. And the longer with the man. Alright, we'll have fun with that away for a second. I love modding. So much fun. Dude, no, but with Davrin, the curly mohawk. Sorry, I was just checking to see if there's a mod. Or Morgan. Fucking Isabella mod. This Lucanus is already modded. He has like a slightly darker skin tone and like it's like a complexion mod. It also changes a little bit the like his beard line, like in his hairline, like fills it in a little bit.
All right, get your ass in there and give us a show.
One of my favorite things though is hair mods for companions, like an Inquisition, like so.
To welcome Emmerich Volcarnage Volcarin
I love listening to her intros for people. Emmerich Volcarnage Volcarin. But yeah, so many of my mods in Inquisition was just hair mods, you know? I mean, you changing everyone's hair. Alright, hold on. Oh, I don't have a warrior. Shit.
Appreciate it, Eric.
Yeah. Oh, that sucked.
An attack from afar.
You've certainly earned your reputation.
Whew. Let's do one more.
You'll want something with a bit more bite this time, I reckon.
I don't remember how many there are. Was it like 5 or 6 or something, or
All
10?
right, get your ass in there and give us a show.
I don't know how many fights there are in this.
The Hall of Valor is pleased to welcome legendary spirit of determination, Spite, and his spirit friend Lucanus Delamorte of the Crows.
An afterthought.
Not bad, Henry. Ready, Rook. Nicely done, Rook.
10 sounds right, yeah.
A solid hit.
And I'm
Does?
out another 20 go.
Oh yeah, it does. Okay, true.
Gold. Maker, I should stop betting against you.
Actually, I lied.
Looking for a little light reading?
I thought Solus might have some.
Oh, she's drinking his coffee.
What do you like to read for fun, Lucanus?
Romance.
Romance? Really?
That's not surprising at all. Oh, that conversation feels like it should have kept going. I wanted Harding to answer the question. Why is that so hard to believe? I don't know, you just seem like so serious and stuff. It's like, yeah, exactly. I'm a dark, brooding character. I wanted him to be like, it's actually pretty on brand for me to be a romantic. A lot of sense. Oh, they're upstairs. I'm a tragic figure. Of course I like romance.
Been in a few elven ruins. Never seen anything like this.
It's new for me too, if that helps.
You call Manfred Fred?
Sure. He walked into my office. I said, Fred, can I call you Fred? He nodded. Seemed happy about it. He doesn't like it.
He likes his nickname.
He quite likes you. Does the diminutive imply a certain level of comfort with the necromantic arts?
It shows a certain level.
That is such a fucking clinical way to ask that, dude. Emmerich is like, if he were in real life, like, he's just like a therapist or something. Not even a therapist, but like he's just so. It's the diminutive indication that you are comfortable with my nick. Like, it's so formal. He's always so. That's what I'm saying. He's like the most chill, dramatic person ever. He's very dramatic and very serious and very formal, and yet the most laid-back guy ever. It's awesome.
Comfort with your friend. The rest of it, well, that depends.
On what?
On what the mage using it is up to.
I love it. Alright. Abby and I think Tosh is over here. I guess. Okay, equally suspicious. Wait. I love jokes in subtitles. Suspicious squawk from Hassan. Manfred, equally suspicious hiss. Equally suspicious.
Quiet now. Fine. Who wants a treat?
You know, bribery just encourages bad behavior.
It's only a bribe if I had a treat.
Ah. Ends justify the means.
A little white lie to quell the riot.
Are you sure it's little to them?
Demanding squawk, demanding hiss.
Give me a break. Rook?
Fucking Davern is just dealing with the why is Davern the babysitter? Like, he's gotta deal with Manfred and Hassan? He's like the worst person. That really got me. That's so funny. Also, I'm gonna keep flirting because I'm a hoe.
I'm sure a big, strapping warden like you can handle a cat and a misfit skeleton.
What if Manfred bites?
Probably just baby molars. This all sounds like too much fun for me.
Wait, you can't just leave me with the...
Good luck with that.
I don't think I got this scene the first time. Maybe I did, I just don't remember it, but I feel like I would remember that. That was fucking awesome, dude. That was so funny. It's entirely possible I missed it the first time. That was really funny. Poor Davern. It's like, bro, I kill monsters and creatures and darkspawn. I'm a fucking warrior and I'm dealing with this bull. I'm a nanny now? What the fuck is happening? Oh, they're all just standing here. Okay. Oh man, that cracked me up, dude. That was funny as fuck. All right. Where are we going? Hmm.
Let's ask Myrna and Vorgoth about these hauntings.
I'd also appreciate it if we could see to those displaced wisps. Now, despite what you may have heard, spirits who dwell here do so willingly. Most of our working dead are animated by unthinking wisps, which are little more than impulses from the Fade. But later, I could introduce you to some truly intelligent undead.
I think I've met enough spirit, thanks.
Smells like incense. Old meat and starched linens.
Don't know what just happened there, but cool.
Thank you for coming, Rook. We're in need of your assistance.
Your letter spoke of hauntings?
Malign spirits freed by the gods.
They have concretized into a variety of forms. Left unchecked, these spirits will cause great harm.
They must be put to rest.
This haunting was once a spirit of curiosity.
It has turned to a darker purpose.
We must keep track of our skeletal assistants.
Are any lost?
Intermittently. One revels in hiding in the sand.
Alright, I'm here. Sorry. We got a Mongu update. We got a little cat tree thing. It's barely a tree. It's just like one level. So it's like, I don't know, 1.5 tall or something like that. 2 feet tall. And it's just like a base, square base, 2 poles that have like rope wrapped around it. They can scratch on it, and then like a little basket on top that connects between the 2 poles. You can like sleep on the little basket and scratch on the poles. And my dad is currently trying to coax him onto it to use it or whatever. And I walked out and I saw that he was like, he jumped onto the basket part and kind of like just stood there for a second. I was like, this is weird, and then jumped off. And then he did it again. So I think he's just like, how does this work?
Professor, a new group of Venatori trespass in the shrouded halls.
Gross.
All of them.
Seriously.
Plunder.
We'll put a stop to that.
It's actually amazing how awesome Vorgoth is.
State of things in the shrouded halls.
We have made an acceptable amount of progress, yet work remains.
The dead are restless still.
Because I occasionally still have moments where I forget that he's about to speak, and then he does, and I'm like, you are the best character in this entire game.
How go your journeys, Professor?
The things I've witnessed could already fill a travelogue.
We would learn of them.
Next week's luncheon, perhaps?
A luncheon. Dude, I love that word, luncheon. It doesn't mean anything. What the fuck is a luncheon? You mean lunch? Why are you calling it a luncheon?
How are things here?
Safe under the shield of the bell.
It maintains its watch.
Everything under control?
Only so much as we might serve the necropolis.
Our work is ever seen.
Never change, Vorgoth. Never change.
Greetings.
Whoa. Christ. I wish I could select multiple, because it gives you the sell all option, but I don't want to sell all of it.
again.
What do we have here?
That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to give him proper appearance options.
That did it.
Did
It
what?
was one of those scattered wisps you mentioned, Emmerich.
It's out of alignment. Let's find a receptacle for it while it recovers.
Let's see if we can figure this out. That did it. Can't do this without a wisp.
Hello,
The
Reject.
door's locked. Maybe it'll open if we bring more wisps.
Are they leading us here or warning us away?
They're powerfully warded, and yet someone passed through these doors not long ago.
What's going on? How you doing? We're getting ready to do the attack on Weishaupt. But first, side quests. Hello, Pamtaloonies. Pamtalooney Tunes.
What do we have here? That did it.
Certainly.
Yeah, Plague Mischief is indeed Davern or Emmerich.
What do we have here?
Doing some puzzles here in the Necropolis before we do that. Ah, yes, bald haupt, yeah. I like forgot how annoying the first warden is until like I was like, yeah, he sucks, but then like just now he was so fucking rude and unnecessary.
Not a problem.
Homo Thetis' first bald man. Stop. Certainly not Homo Thetis' first fucking idiot dipshit asshole who wants to bury his own grave, I'll tell you that much.
I need a wisp.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what?
We need another to unlock that door.
Right. Let's look around.
So I was like, that guy's an asshole. I'm an asshole. And he's got a good look to him. I mean, okay, angry mustache man is absolutely a thing. Am I crazy? That's a trope. Right? Like, the first warden is literally an angry mustache man. TM, okay? I'm fucking... That's a thing, right? Like, am I crazy? You know what I'm talking about? Angry mustache man. That is real. He has a banging mustache and is bald as fuck. Angry bald mustache man is what I mean. Sorry, yeah, Red Jack, sorry. Yeah, not mustache. Angry bald mustache man. It's specifically the trope of a character who's like stern and all the like they're just bald with a like a thick full mustache and just pouting the whole time. It's not the same as Dorian. It's I'm thinking it's bald with the mustache. Bald with a thick ass mustache and just angry constantly. That is 100% a trope. And the first warden is doing that to a T. They're always boomers, exactly. Yes, it's an old, yes, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. An old man, an old white man. Although the first warden looks like maybe a little, he tans, whatever. It doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter. Because actually, this trope also applies to like black characters as well. Just old. It's age. You're right. Okay. So the trope is boomer, bald, mustache, angry boomer. Hold on. Angry, bald, mustache, boomer. That's the trope. Because you're right. It's always also like an older guy. It's never a younger dude. A younger dude would be like, well, I took whatever that supplement is you're supposed to take to prevent balding. Or I went to Turkey and fixed my shit, whatever. But boomers are like, fuck it, I'm bald and I'm mad about it, and I will be mad about it at all of you. Older black men are usually wise matching. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. But that's if they don't have a mustache. If they're older, if it's an older black man and they have a mustache, it's the same trope. But if they don't have a mustache, if they have no facial hair or some other facial hair, then they are a wise, mystical... In the case of that one movie, literally God. In the case of, what's that movie called with Jim Carrey and Morgan Freeman? Yeah, there you go. Bruce Almighty. That's a movie. I kind of want to watch that again. Just like out of curiosity. Oh wait, why am I taking my time here? We need to hurry up and get this wisp. Oh god. Where is it? Fucking dickhead. Where the fuck is it? Is it just this? What's... I'm confused. I love when we give Jennifer Aniston bigger boobs. What, dude? I don't remember this movie very well. Alright, it's right there. Alright, so, okay. Now I gotta pee. Again. I feel like time is flying because we're having fun. We're back. We're back. What happened? Okay, wait. And then the part where he made her super ready to sleep with him. Ew. Okay, maybe I don't want to watch that movie again. I don't remember this at all. Remember a giant cookie? He's disguised it in dialogue, making her think it was just innuendo. That's so fucking gross. Him getting hit by the infinite filing cabinet. Oh yeah, I remember that part. The parts where he's actually talking to God are fun. Or like interesting. But yeah, he was like, pleasure at one point before opening the door. Ugh. Gross. Now you gotta watch it again. There's such a like weird thing about like when you're older and you watch media from when you were younger and you're like, oh shit, this is hella rapey. That's fucking shitty that I watched this when I was like an 11-year-old girl. That's fucking cursed as hell. What did that do to my brain? Also, the quest marker was totally telling me where to go. But yeah, it's just kind of like, oh shit, I was sitting there going, you know, chuckling along like it was nothing. I know. It's just like, it's just kind of like, oof. It's a big oof moment where you're like, damn, I watched this when I was like 12 and thought it was like funny and cute. Sick.
That last wisp's unlocked this door. Let's take a look.
I keep forgetting to actually watch the little skeletons when they do their thing. It's so funny. It's so cute. I love it. I was like sitting there like, why isn't the door open? It's like, oh, it's because there's that. Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, that's the whole point. It's like people are selfish, people are, you know, greedy, whatever. Whoa. But like, it's still gross, you know? That specifically is gross. Like, obviously the first thing anybody would do is be like, I want all the money, you know? Giving her bigger busts without surgery is fine. Is it? I don't think it's cool to change people's bodies. I don't remember how it works in the movie. Does she know? Like, does she literally have bigger boobs, or is it just like in his head? I don't think it's cool to change people's bodies. But also, like, it's not as bad as being like, I want to fuck this man now. Like, ugh. She knows? Yeah, no, fuck that. That's not cool. It'd be different if he was like, I can see that, like in my mind, her boobs are bigger. Like, creating the illusion for yourself is one thing, you know? Pretty excited about it. Okay. I would be too. That doesn't make it okay to do it without asking first. If somebody was like, yo man, I'm God and I can change your tits and like make them bigger, I'd be like, fuck my shit up, fam. I would go for it. And then like if I knew for certain, if they could prove to me that they had that kind of ability, I would totally fucking spring for it. 100% I'd be down. But I would have to say yes or no first. That's the difference. That's the problem. It's not just like, just because she was like, sweet, my boobs are bigger, doesn't mean that it's okay to just do it without saying, without saying anything to somebody. She actually said something to him about wanting, she wanted to get surgery. She was curious. Yeah, exactly. Hey, again, yeah, hashtag defend Bruce. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. I'm on that boat. I'm like, dude, it'd be great if I could, you know, but like, don't just do it without telling me you're gonna do it, you know, or without asking. I don't remember the movie. I feel like at that point she would have to know that there's some kind of supernatural thing going on, right? Did she know that he had god powers, you know?
On your left.
Are you not dead yet? On you. What is this? Can I destroy that?
All together now.
All together now, all together now, all together now.
Everyone still alive?
Emmerich! I forgot, he always reminds me of that song.
Get through a locked door?
Yeah.
An excellent question.
Yeah, no, that's no good. We're not about that life, you know? You gotta fucking, you know, consent is important. I mean, to be fair to the movie, it's realistic with regards to how a lot of people would be. Like you mentioned that earlier, you're like, yeah, everyone would be selfish in that situation. And people, like, you get high on the power or whatever, and you just think that, like, oh, I can just do anything I want. It doesn't matter. There's no consequences. Like, that's a mindset that inevitably leads to, like, cruelty and chaos. Which is the point of the movie, to be fair. You know? Every speed of curiosity must be stopped before it turns into something worse. Yeah, that's the part that's one of the things that I remember about that movie is that whole thing of like people praying, and there's tons of like, people are, you know, all over the world praying to him, and he has to hear that and like deal with that, you know. And that's just humble. Yeah, for sure. No, yeah. I guess I just don't like the idea of the whole like I'm gonna make my girlfriend's boobs bigger. Playing that up for laughs, and I feel like it was probably played up for laughs, and that's not great. But like, also, whatever. It's also something that would happen, 100%. You know, we're gonna portray this like crazy scenario accurately. Yeah, that's totally what would happen. But ultimately, he learns and you know, has all these experiences that are also very humbling, and then kind of shows him like, oh, I can't just like do whatever I want all the time. I have to give a shit about other people, even though I have all these powers, especially because I have these powers. With great power comes great responsibility, right? Like, that's basically the moral of the story. You're gonna hate Me, Myself, and Irene. I remember really liking Me, Myself, and Irene when I was a kid. Oh no. I mean, that one's also pretty bad. The premise itself is kind of shitty. But I remember liking Me, Myself, and Irene. I haven't seen it in forever. The scene of the woman breastfeeding. Oh, fuck. Shit. Red Jack, why? Why did you just unlock that memory? No, that one is so bad. Oh, it's such a bad scene. Holy fuck. I remember liking that movie, but that scene was like, this is fucking horrible. But yeah. God, it's like burned in my brain. I can see it. God damn it. Fuck you. Oh wait, hold on. Just it's a tricky thing though. I mean, the concept of the film is that he gets God's job. If she prayed about it, then that's part of him getting Constant to do the thing. She just wouldn't know it was him directly. Yeah, I feel like it would be better if it had been like, it just happens overnight and she wakes up and she's like, oh shit, why are my boobs bigger? Okay, cool. And then she like goes to the doctor to be like, is this normal? And they'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this is fine. You're good. And she'd be like, sweet, you know? Instead of it being like, here you go, babe. I gave you what you always wanted. All right, you fucking freak. When they stuff the chicken up the cop's butt? What? Oh my god, dude. I don't remember this at all. That sounds insane. Alright, this is a dragon fight. I don't remember what level the dragon's at. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that this whole time. I'm like, Red Jack is just like dropping bombs up in this chat and then just like, alright, gotta go, bye. And you're like, motherfucker. just stirring shit up and bouncing. Alright. Let's see if we can handle this stupid dragon. Or whatever.
Tight. Stand back.
I do love this scene.
Other sniffing rats. What fall have you all? This vault's riches are mine. I tore them from the dead, and with me, they will remain.
It's a demon. And a powerful one, to have been kept behind such ancient locks instead of simply banished.
Let's search around. Maybe the Venatori know something.
Guys, this demon. I need to do that. I hate that those doors are closed except for the other side. Really annoying. To go around and do all that. And you know, for Emmerich's quest, I have to go out there anyway.
Heresy! Obliterate them!
Nice work! Redouble your efforts!
We cannot end it now.
Oh, damn it.
Hi.
Held it. Thank you.
Looks like the Venatori planned on taking a few things with them.
The villains.
Yes, look, yes, Emmerich. They are indeed the villains. Tend to get passed away in Evernight. The ceremony was attended by his niece, a woman of some renown. Only some? In this world state, technically, she's literally the fucking the divine. It's not unlike the Imperium when it comes Templars still put down anyone foolish enough to be possessed by a demon. Foolish? That's not fair. Doesn't happen. It doesn't always happen willingly. This is sensible. It is the best use of an attack dog if you are obliged to set one at the gates. Their political power, however, is thin. They're not beholden to the necromancers, but the necromancers don't always yield. It is how they banned the Templars from their crypts. So cynical. They're these unvarnished opinions of our kingdom. Navarra's Templars are hardly banned from the Grand Necropolis. There's simply a tacit agreement that any trouble arising there is best left to necromancers with a certain amount of experience. Some renown, aka can't choose if she's divine or not, so remains vague. Yep, literally. Because some renown still applies to Cassandra not being divine, but still being like one of the founders of the Inquisition and like part of the inner circle. I'm okay with that personally, right? They have to keep something like that vague. It's just unfortunate that they didn't put in the effort to make different other things be relevant to the story. But that's okay. It also kind of speaks to like, cause like the whole thing with Cassandra is that she doesn't take her culture and her like her relation, her bloodline very seriously. She's very like, I don't care about that. It's not important to me. So I think it kind of adds to that aspect too, where it's like maybe the person who wrote that didn't know, not in real life, but like in game. Like in game, it would make sense for her to just be like, she's just some random person for Navarra. even though she's actually royalty in Navarra, because she doesn't care about that, and she makes it very, very clear from the beginning that she doesn't give a fuck about that. She only cares about being a seeker and doing her job and doing her duty and all that stuff. So I can understand why, on some level, it makes sense to characterize her as of some renown, because she doesn't like take herself, she doesn't put a lot of importance in, because like otherwise the person who, like otherwise the description would have said like the great Pentagon. I don't know, it adds to that. To me, it echoes that aspect of her character, which is that I don't give a fuck about being of royal blood in any way, shape, or form. I don't care that I'm nobility. I don't care that I'm technically in line for the I don't give a shit, you know? She's very, like, she doesn't give a fuck about that stuff. She also ends up working with the Divine for a long time with Leon, and at least sometime with Viv. Yeah, that is true. That's true. I mean, she's the left hand, right hand? I guess Liliana is the left hand, and then Cassandra is the right hand. But she does that humbly. She doesn't care about like recognition or her title or anything like that. She's just like, this is my duty. This is what I'm meant to do. Period in the story, you know? Like, she doesn't care about recognition. To her own detriment, because it's clear that Cassandra has some sense of like basically imposter syndrome, where she thinks less of herself than she should, and like that's part of her arc in Inquisition, is like her like, and that's one of the things you can do as the Inquisitor, is be like, no, you are actually fucking awesome and like amazing and incredible and accomplished, and like you need to be okay with like you need to like you should recognize that like you've accomplished so much and are generally like an awesome person. She takes the humility thing too far. She's like, I'm trying to be humble, and you're like, yeah, but like you can humbly recognize that you are incredible. But she doesn't, she tends to like downplay her own accomplishments. And I think that's like, you know, a big part of her character arc, in my opinion. At least like that's what I remember her the most for, is like her kind of like with the Inquisitor's help, being like, oh yeah, no, I'm actually like an important person. And like, you know, because she's constantly doubting herself and constantly like having these like conundrums and like inner turmoil moments, and so like the Inquisitor is there to like help her through that, you know. In times when Leon RBM become divine, she still works with them for a time as one of the yeah, it does. Yeah. Usually she's like helping with stuff, even if she's not divine. I know, I'm not talking about Justinia either. I'm talking about Cassandra like during Inquisition, not her as divine. I'm talking about her character in general. I guess now that I think about it, what I was saying applies if she is made divine. I'm talking about her in general, though. I'm talking about Cassandra as a character in Inquisition in general, like throughout the game, not just at the end if she's divine. Or she's just like super like so many of her like cutscenes, like so many of the interactions with her directly are centered around like her being like, I'm not sure. Like, what do I do? Am I doing the right thing? Am I actually right? Is this okay? Like, she's very like constantly second guessing herself. And you know, as Inquisitor, you can take the approach to be like, listen, you're good. Like, you're actually fucking great. You're amazing. Like, she doesn't realize how awesome she is. I feel like she's got imposter syndrome big time.
So, Emric, you're a Mortalitasi.
Mortalitasi is a general term. I belong to the Morn Watch.
But you are a necromancer.
Yes, certainly.
That's the conversation. God damn it, Lucanus. Why was that his reaction? Again, and Tevens being aggro Catholics. These, okay, you know what? I'm just say it. She tries to downplay her pre-Inquisition accomplishments. Yeah, exactly. Like, she's definitely somebody who, like, doesn't the most amazing person ever, and you talk to them and they're like, I guess. Like, sometimes I do good things, and you're like, what? Like, you're a fucking superhero, man. Also, yeah, so I'm just gonna say it. Shit is just a fucking face, okay? This is a face. A face. It's driving me crazy. It's a fucking face. Okay? Eye, nose, mouth, beard, or tongue. Depending. Like, give me a fucking break. I can't stop seeing this as eyes. Or as a face. If it weren't for that thing in the middle, I would be like, boobs, LOL. You know?
There's a haunting.
Sorry. Burgeoning Malice. That's a fucking... Oh my god, dude. One of those bots in Twitch chat should be called Burgeoning Malice. That's a title as fuck. That's a title and a half. I love that name. Burgeoning Malice. It's like a metal band. Sorry. Alright. Let's continue. This guy's gonna get fucking wrecked because guess who has all the necromancy power in the world? Me! Or necrotic damage is what I meant. Is there a way to deal with that shit? Do you know if there's a way to deal with these stupid red blobs that seem to, like, I don't know, be like helping the enemy or something? I don't know, what the fuck is that?
They attack from a distance.
Burgeoning Malice, that's such an awesome name, dude.
Finished. I'm at the ready. We need to close it. They're attacking from afar.
That was like Manfred, only worse.
Manfred would never be so vicious. Though, when pressed the wrong way, errant spirits of curiosity sometimes turn to malice.
Idea how to deal with the laser. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just wondering, like, specifically, because you know how, like, I don't know, like those stupid red crystal things that the Venatori use? There's one form of that where it'll, like, charge up and it, like, spawns little, like, mini crystals. And if you destroy one of the mini crystals, then it stops, or, like, it delays the, like, big boom. That makes sense? So I was just, like, wondering, it's like, or like a blight blob that, like, keeps spawning more darkspawn. If you destroy the blight, you destroy the blight blob first and then kill the darkspawn, otherwise it'll just keep spawning anyway. I was wondering if that shit works the same way, where you can somehow get rid of it that it doesn't keep like buffing the enemy or whatever the fuck it is that's going on there.
Right away. I think this wisp wants something.
Oh yeah, this bullshit. I hate this. Yeah, I did it. Took me like 5 tries the first time.
Very generous.
Thank you. Oh yeah, is this for this? Yeah. Whee! Okay, yeah, I think it is just a matter of like things feel like they're happening faster because now I'm doing things faster because I know what to do. Like this area, I spent so much time wandering around here trying to figure out how to get to the cage or like how to get to the chests here and all that stuff. And now it's hella easy because I remember. Or what I did the first
What
time.
their story was.
I could ask, if you'd like.
Stumbling. The steps. Skeletons saw. Oh. No choice. Had to be brave. Had to be brave. Too late to cry. So many graves.
I forgot how depressing those moments are. I don't.
I'm on it.
I hate it. Come on. Jesus. Just because of. It's so annoying. Like, I'm just. Whatever. I, like, was a little bit off center.
Of course.
Whee! Oh, look at him. Again. It's a face with like a pimple or a Navi fairy from Zelda next to it. Or something. Or a Sarah. I run the mods for business. You shared a link earlier. I got to a page and it looks like somebody already made a hard difficulty mod for me. Yeah, oh, that tracks. That's fair. I can't say I'm shocked. Especially because that's the kind of thing that's easy to mod because it's like a number in the code somewhere, you know? Versus like graphical stuff that's harder to do because you have to like actually change textures and all, you know. So it makes sense. And there's always those people who are like, I already beat the game. It's been 9 minutes since it was released and I beat it, okay? Why are you guys so fucking bad at gaming? You know, like there's always those people who just like destroy any game they play. And like, whatever, good on them, I guess.
Appalling condition.
Memory wanes.
Provides scant comfort.
That skeleton that used to be a spirit of curiosity is gone.
Our gratitude. The magic animating this haunting is ancient.
The gods stole its slumber. Your new seals hold.
Good.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of hauntings. Okay, yeah, alright, we'll do that. I'm in this like weird place where I'm like having fun exploring Necropolis and doing all the Necropolis stuff, but I'm also like, I want to go to the Weishaupt. Like, I want to do the Weishaupt mission. Pretty eager to get that done. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna start being I'm gonna start going in with the Twitch ads. Like start playing them early. So I'm doing side quest stuff. This chest. Yeah, start running them early so that I can that for Weishaupt will not have a lot of ads. What's going on with this chest though? What is this?
I spy trouble ahead. A wanted poster of the notorious half-made bandit, a thief who escaped a Mornwatch anatomy class post-mortem. He remains a persistent scourge in Navarre City. Word. I feel like there's a joke there, but I'm not sure I get it. Oh, hello.
Nice work.
Ah, nicely done. There's a fight ahead. Into the fray!
These are instructions. Lighting candles will Drive away malign spirits from the vaults.
An ancient practice. Let us see if it avails us.
I remember this quest.
You really do keep all your corpses. That's trouble waiting to happen.
Navarra is dedicated to preserving the deceased. I suppose the displays of the Grand Necropolis seem a bit exotic to you all.
Exotic is not how I would describe your dead body collection.
I don't think I had Lucanus and Emmerich in the same party before. I feel like I usually did like Emmerich and Davern. This is awesome. I love their interactions. I love their conversations. He's like, bro, it's not exotic. It's just fucking crazy and weird. It's fine, do you, but like, it's crazy and weird, man.
Send their regards. Snipers.
Damn.
That's the last of them.
Eat it.
Let's look for those candles we had that will cleanse this place.
Pop of the mod net looks like the other end of the spectrum. Oops. It's covered too. Got to another page where apparently there's a skip fights mod. Everyone wins. Hard fights or no fights at all. What the fuck? That's awesome. That's kind of crazy. Skip fights? What the hell? It's kind of wild to think about.
Last candle. The vaults should be quieter now.
The air grows lighter already.
I like this look on him too. It's just his original armor looks so fucking awesome. I don't know, I love it so much. I think I just like the whole time kept using that one. Looks good too though. There's just something about Emmerich where I'm like, he needs to have giant shoulder pads, and if he doesn't have giant shoulder pads, is he really Emmerich? I get to mass it. This is area damage power with no cooldown or resource cost. So you basically use that thing and take down. I see. Yeah. So it's like a kill everyone instantly thing.
I don't understand why the risen god sent us to this pit.
There's power for the taking, according to that necromancer we spoke with.
I don't trust it. Did you just hear something?
Surprise, bitch!
More Venatori, and they're summoning a demon this time.
Fight forever!
It's over.
No, it's not. Now it's over.
Made themselves cozy here.
The cultists will be staying longer than they imagined.
Myrna and Vorgoth will be happy. I think that's the last of the trespassing Venatori.
It's a travesty so many of them gathered here undetected. We really must raise some new corpse guards.
Can you get this, Emmerich? There we go.
I hate this one. I hate this one. I'm gonna literally, like... Hey, guess what? This person is totally not a real dead person, okay? They're not. I mean, okay, they already aren't because it's a video game, but it's just... They're not even real in the context of the game, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. It's fine. I remember this one because I hate it so much. I don't like it.
No.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, yeah, she's kidding. She's playing a prank.
There's light.
Also, it does sound like Cassandra. Like, is it not everyone's greatest fear to be buried alive? So horrific, man. I hate that shit so much. There's a whole movie about it? That's cool. I'm never gonna watch it. Sounds good. definitely not ever gonna watch that shit ever in my life. That is so horrific. The one time that I've seen that, like seen it, I had heard about it before, but I never saw it depicted until I watched Kill Bill 2. And she ends up living because, like, part of the, like, that's the whole point is that, like, there's like a mythology to that film, and that includes her surviving that situation. So it works out because she lives. But I remember watching it and being like, man, that's that's horrific, dude. It's terrifying. And yeah, I've hated even the notion of that ever since. I've also heard of that before, where people be like I've heard of people waking up during surgery and crazy shit like that. But again, it's like, that's crazy, but that's not gonna happen to me, right? You know? And especially being buried alive, like, that one feels like something that's like, it's like so wildly, incredibly, unbelievably unlikely, right? Like, it is. And yet, that's the problem, is that, like, I sometimes get scared of things that are very unlikely. Generally speaking, if you show me statistics and show me that something is extremely unlikely, I'm not going to be scared of it. But sometimes something breaks through. Number one, cruises, which we talked about yesterday. And number two, being buried alive. The bride is going to get her revenge on Bill no matter what. Yeah, exactly. It's
very good.
It's mythology, right? It's like, the whole point is that it's like a myth. It's it's a hero's journey. She literally gets buried and then, like, unearths herself, like, if she's going into, like, the belly of the whale. It's very much like the movie very clearly, like, over time starts to develop this, like, sense of mysticism where, like, things are happening that are impossible, but they're happening because they need to happen for the story and for the hero to reach their goal, right? It's awesome. I fucking, man, Kill Bill, brilliant. 10 out of 10. Peak Tarantino. 100%. Truly. Like, Pulp Fiction, I get that it's significant because it was, like, him being, like, him for the first time on a major level, but Kill Bill is, like, decidedly, in my opinion, the fucking illest shit ever. Wait, how do I get there? Can I go south? Is that what we're doing? Remember when I said that I would definitely be doing the White House mission? That's still true. We're definitely still gonna do the White House mission. It's just, I wish I had at least started earlier. So I don't have to whisper for the rest of it. That's okay.
As a spirit mage, Emmerich, you must sense spite.
I'm sorry that you two came together under such unjust circumstances. Mm-mm. Ah. Ah. My sympathies.
You can hear spite, even when he doesn't take me over?
This close, yes.
I am so sorry.
Whee! He's like, I'm sorry about him, dude. He's annoying. Crumbling like a message note. I've heard complaints that sand here is impeding work, but consider, we are too deep for it to reform the surface. It falls on LC, its mass is increased. Yeah, I remember this. Sand is from the fade. It's of incredible experimental value, and anyone caught hauling it away just to erect some scaffolding will be chastised most severely. Touch not my sand!
Everything's calm. Looks like the candles worked.
I see some of my colleagues have begun the renewal of the vows.
Alright. Emmerich! So we're gonna do this, and then we'll go back to the lighthouse, and then we'll do Weiss out.
Thank you again for coming. My duties include tending to these rites of remembrance.
Oh no, his outfit is different too.
Manfred found his way down.
I mean, I like this outfit.
He sounds excited.
I thought we'd start the rites here. A tableau of the dead, commissioned 173 years ago. These lives were flickers against the ages, precious, fragile, and finite. Now they serve as a warning. Don't linger overlong in the gloom. Live with grace and fervor while you may.
Aww.
Not sold on the healing power of skeletons.
It's all in how you approach it. That one's livelier. Here. Who were you when you breathed above?
This body was a tailor's, a mother's. She laughed and taught and wove the robes kings wore when they were crowned.
Tja. Someone must realign her thoracic vertebrae. I hope the novices are inspecting the displays.
Fuck.
Seems
My
pointless.
God.
No one here's expecting company. Are they?
Let's continue.
He's like, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
So, what now?
We light candles in remembrance of the dead.
Alright, Emmy, I'm gonna be a little distracted because I haven't been in this area yet, so there's a loot to be had.
Would you care to light the candle, Rook?
Sure.
Look at this. The last tomb of the Tannhausens. A very influential family in the Storm Age.
We broke the bones of dragons.
A posthumous motto. Their last heir met his match against a Highland Ravager.
Death by dragon. Surprised there was enough to bury.
How interesting that the necropolis moved these gardens so far below.
So, the necropolis actually shuffles its rooms around?
From time to time. Very unlikely to happen while we're inside a chamber. Could you light the next candle? Aha! One of my favorite flowers! A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants?
Alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
If you ever want a side job, the crows are always looking for new potions.
Yes, as I recall, you're rather famous for it. This way, Rook.
You were right about the
He's the
gardens
most.
being peaceful.
He is the most. An ass ever. It's awesome.
The necropolis has its dangers, but these places are a refuge for the dead.
How many people are buried here anyway?
Excellent question. We rarely should take a new census.
Examining the graves?
Okay. Have fun.
You'll need to light these candles as well.
Sorry.
Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages. You remarked earlier that keeping this place in order seems pointless, but there's meaning in how we tend the necropolis.
Just seems like a lot of ceremony.
The ceremony can be the point. The spirits gather. Only a few more candles. Follow me. Ah, look here.
This one's all yours, Emmerich.
Certainly. We're all...
Oops.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
After you started training here?
After I was orphaned.
Oh.
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
I pressed space without meaning to, I'm sorry. I don't know what he actually said to the wisp, but...
They thought the necropolis was the best place for an orphan.
Better to learn death dwells all about us than be deaf when it calls. Yet, I was terrified of everything when I arrived.
And you still joined the Watchers?
They're what saved me. Come, the next set of graves lies ahead.
I'm gonna reload and do that again just to make sure. I want to know what he said there.
How interesting that the necropolis moved these gardens so far below.
So the necropolis actually shuffles its rooms around?
From time to time. Very unlikely to happen while we're inside a chamber. Could you light the next candle? Aha! One of my favorite flowers! A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants?
Alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
If you ever want a side job, the crows are always looking for new potions.
Yes, as I recall, you're rather famous for it. This way, Rook.
You were right about the gardens being peaceful.
The necropolis has its dangers, but these places...
Examining the graves?
You'll need to light these candles as well.
Just in case.
Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages. You remarked earlier that keeping this place in order seems pointless, but there's meaning in how we tend the necropolis.
Just seems like a lot of ceremony.
The ceremony can be the point. The spirits gather. Only a few more candles. Follow me.
The ceremony can be the point is... I would say the ceremony is the point. In general.
Ah, look here.
General. It's easy to look at a ceremony and be like, what's the point of the ceremony? We're just like doing things. It's like, what? Like humans have done ceremonies forever. For fucking ever, you know? It's not even about like, there's a point to this ritual. It's about like, we do it because we need to do it for some reason or other, you know?
This one's all yours, Emmerich.
Certainly. We're also enjoying the gardens, but with one last ritual ahead.
Sure.
On your way, my friend.
Okay.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
After you started training here?
After I was orphaned.
Oh.
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
They thought the necropolis was the best place for an orphan.
Better to learn death dwells all about us than be deaf when it calls. Yet, I was terrified of everything when I arrived.
And you still joined the Watchers?
They're what saved me.
Aww.
Come, the next set of graves lies ahead.
I love Emmerich.
Please, light the next candles if you would.
I'm looking forward to my next playthrough where I romance him. Well, I might be Nev, but still, I
There's
want
much to recommend about the rhythm of a ceremony.
Yeah.
It eases our worst hours.
Yeah.
As a boy, the Watcher's rituals were exactly what I needed to steady my days with purpose.
Yeah.
And some death magic?
Well, every young mage needs a speciality.
Yeah, ritual is important. Ritual is good. It's healthy. Oh my god. Cheap viewers on Streamboo by detached caseload. I don't know why, but that's funny.
All this pageantry, this magnificent gloom and its rites. I ask you, Rook, what is it for?
It's gotta be the living, right?
Yes, exactly, exactly. This place is an abundance of history, of magic, of memories. The Watchers preserve it so the living may draw comfort from those who've gone before.
Yeah, yeah, Emmerich is awesome. Again, he's dad. He is your favorite science teacher growing up. Like he's just like just the most chill, kind, sweet man ever. Like he's great. I love it.
We must get to the candle, please, Manfred.
You told Harding that Manfred used to be a wisp until you gave him a body.
Yes, he's taken so well to it. Haven't you, Manfred? Here are the last candles you'll need to light. Once you're ready, we'll need to ring the bell. Let the rites be acknowledged. Our bonds seen and sealed. We honor the listening spirits.
Yeah. Emmerich is the guy. He's that one professor that you have where you go to their office hours and you're like flustered. It's like 10 minutes before their office hours end because you barely made it and you're like, God damn it. Okay. Sorry. And he was like shuffling people at you. Fucking screwed. My life is over. Fucking know how to do this homework. Start other assignments. I don't even know that either. Awful. Hey, okay. Hey, check it out. Guess what? You got this. Here's how you do this. Why are you so stressed out? What's going on? Why are you so stressed out? What's going on? What else is going on? And you're like, yeah, well, I mean, in this class I have this, and they're like, okay, yeah, you know. He's that professor who's like literally parenting the college kids. I don't know if any of y'all have ever been in engineering school, but it's fucking crazy, man. The expectations are impossibly high. It's a lot. Engineering school fucking sucks. Everyone always mentions like med school as being the worst thing ever, and it is the worst thing ever, especially because it lasts like a decade. However, engineering school fucking blows. Fuck. It's really hard.
Hail from the abyss.
We witness, good watcher, faith kept in all
The fuck?
our hearts.
What was... The necropolis hosts many spirits. We thank these guardians for their protection and friendship. We'll need to ring the bell once more to close out the departing ceremony.
Okay. But yeah, bots. More bots. Detached caseload is pretty funny. Detached is what I just said. Holy shit. Detached caseload is pretty good. This is... Oh, fuck. I was gonna take a screenshot. That's so pretty.
So you were really afraid of this place as a child?
It wasn't the necropolis itself, but what was draped around it. Have you ever been frightened by the thought of dying, Rook?
I don't think about it.
I try not to think much about the big end.
It wasn't a choice for me when I was younger. That's when I discovered I possess a great terror of dying. It goes beyond dread. Can't be reasoned with or soothed over. It comes without warning. In the dead of night, in sunlit streets, a raw, strangling fear struck somewhere deep past the heart.
That's an issue for a necromancer.
Oddly, I discovered I wasn't alone. I debated this fear with friends. I argued with teachers. Yet, it lingered.
Oh,
Manfred's right. That's maudlin enough. There are struggles, but a watcher should always find peace amongst the graves. And what sort of host would I be if we didn't end with some light refreshment?
Oh. God damn it, Emmerich. Emmerich is so awesome. That was really a lot emotionally, you know, just getting deep in it. Just like, yo, man, fear of death. That's very real. Yeah. he also like the voice, it sounded like he was getting emotional. It sounded like the actor himself, either on purpose or incidentally, got emotional when he was talking about. He was like, yeah, because I was like scared of death and I was like terrified of it and it was like driving me crazy, and I felt something like it sounded like he actually, like his voice, you could hear like he got a little emotional. That was fucking crazy. That was so nice.
We're having tea. Here. By the dead.
Tranquility itself. Oh, if you prefer your tea sweet, Manfred loves using the sugar tongs.
I can tell he kept clicking at them. Okay, I should have flirted, but that was actually a way more appropriate answer for my rook. For this rook. It works out. While performing rites in the necropolis, the Ember confessed that he's always been haunted by a fear of his own mortality. Yeah. The rites brought him peace, however, and left him with an even greater resolve to face the perils of the world above. Okay, thanks so much for hanging out, sister. I appreciate it. Take care. Have a good one. Good night. Peace. Alright, I think maybe we won't get to White's house tonight. I'd rather spend the time to set up White's house tonight. But tomorrow it's like bam, we're doing White's house and then dealing with the consequences of it, you know?
What do we have here?
It's a meditative puzzle on the echoes of our actions.
You know the solution?
It needs to be discovered if it's to have any meaning.
All right.
Oh, there's a fucking wisp right there. Why did I struggle so much with this?
Allow me.
The little poem is cute, but we're gonna skip that because it's easier to skip it.
Straight away.
Damn, there's like a blue thing above it too. How did I not notice this before? Damn.
I can assist.
Ah, that opened up something.
Maybe we'll at least start voice out.
Davrin, if a person is blighted and doesn't go through whatever wardens go through, how long?
Depends on the person. With the changes to the blight, the answer's even more uncertain.
Right. Well, another thing we can't predict.
With all my regards. Oh, but I don't want them to think me homesick.
Hi, Emmerich.
Rook, hello. Just composing a few letters. The other Watchers have been most interested in our adventures.
What's the Grand Necropolis like?
Its majesty has stilled the tongues of kings and queens. It's a haven for spirits and the dead, a vast well of history, the duty and shelter of every Watcher. We who serve it are pledged to an eternal vigil.
I love it.
What do Watchers, watch for?
There are stranger and more dangerous things than spirits in the Fade, Rook. The Watchers stand against them when their shadows rise.
Anything lately?
A few portents. I cannot put down solely to the chaos of the elven gods, but nothing definitive. Perhaps only shivers in the void.
So, I've heard people call necromancers mortalitasi. What's the difference between them and the Mournwatch?
Oh, all Navaran necromancers are mortalitasi. The Watchers are a special order within them.
Very fancy.
We've certain privileges and attendant responsibilities.
What's the Mournwatch do?
Our first duty is safekeeping the Grand Necropolis and preparing the funerary dead. Another is stopping misuse of dark magic and necromancy.
Must keep you busy.
Not often, but on occasion.
I couldn't help overhearing the word homesick.
Oh, I'm fine. Completely absorbed in our venture. But if I were home, I'd be preparing for new students or requests to speak to the dead.
Oh, homesick.
Can people just ask you to show up for some corpse whispering?
Oh, nothing official. There are very few of us, but we help here and there. Questioning a victim of murder, clearing up disputed wills, and sometimes fetching back last words from a loved one.
You can get anything out of the dead and they just let you leave Navarra.
My gift has limitations. The dead only know what they did in life. What was clear under the sun is sometimes blurred when I revive them.
Makes sense.
Honestly, some conversations aren't worth the trouble. Death encourages obstinacy.
Obstinacy. The quality or condition of being obstinate, stubbornness. Stubborn, yeah.
You didn't stop teaching just to be with us, did you?
I'm long overdue for a sabbatical. Besides, do you know how many students the faculty wanted in my class next season? 10! How's one meant to tailor separate lessons for 10 pupils at a time? Honestly.
Brother. Jesus Christ. 10 whole students? Oh my god. Literally, that is the dream.
Good to chat. I'll let you get back to your letter.
Before you go, I wanted to thank you for your company in the Memorial Gardens. There's another ceremony I have to perform there. If you'd like to visit again. Not yet, but soon.
Okay, I know that I'm doing like the thing where I flirt with Davern and Emmerich, even though I know I'm not gonna romance them, but I can't in this. I don't know if I feel comfortable doing so. I lied, I'm gonna do it.
You know I can't turn down spending more time with you.
How lovely to hear you say so. I'll always be glad to show you around the tombs, my dear. At your pleasure.
I'll take you up on that.
Wonderful. Until then.
Oh, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. No, I'm a piece of shit. Oh no, I'm gonna have to let him down later. Oh, I hate it. Oh no. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Oh, I stand by it. I'm standing by it. I'm standing by it.
How thoughtful, Rook.
Oh yeah, this shit. Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay. Riveting. I might have to end it early. I'd love to go to Wise House, but we're set up. We're primed. We're ready to do Wise House like first thing tomorrow. So we'll do.
This
Here.
place even smells wrong.
Fair.
Is something wrong, Tosh?
Got out a frying pan. Was gonna make something to eat. Just can't remember what.
Oh, are you worried that you're forgetting because of magic?
No, this happens all the time. Didn't even think I was hungry.
Yep. Yep. Fully. 100%. Can relate.
Yes.
Yes. I wish the game gave me an opportunity to be like, I wanna fuck you. Okay? Can we talk about that? Sick. At some point, it feels like not on the Connors' part, but on the game's part. I guess I'll give it a try, but ultimately we're at a place where we're gonna end stream very soon. Tomorrow we'll do Wise Out. So I'll be right back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm not ending stream right away, but end stream soon.
You don't think highly of spirit magic, Lucanus, because of your experiences with a Venatori, I suppose.
So I'm gonna just explore a little bit and then we'll end stream there.
Bartley, I assure you that performed with care, necromancy is no more harmful than any other magecraft.
There is a difference. Fire and ice spells kill people. They don't bring them back again.
What's so objectionable about a simple reanimation?
It's a waste of hard work.
What? Waste of hard work.
It's a fight then! We need to close it!
pity to any young mage just preparing to make the leap.
Okay. I said I'm gonna end stream soon anyway. Hopefully this will make more sense tomorrow. Yeah. And it was a good time. And an obvious target for a raid. Right, I forgot. Saturday night, which means that Current is streaming. Okay, so real quick, thank you to hold on. Goofing for the stream streak, I appreciate you. Thanks everybody. Okay, hold on. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thank you to Goofing for the stream streak. Thank you to everybody for coming through and hanging out. I appreciate it. And now we're gonna go ahead and rate our friend Apprentice the Dentist. I should be live again tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best. Stream very early tomorrow, like Eastern Standard Time. I don't know, 3. That's the goal. It's like 3 o'clock, but we'll see. We'll see. It's possible that won't happen. I'm gonna try it. future, please check out my Discord. And yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Tomorrow we will go to Weishaupt. We'll kill a dragon and the Acropolis, and then we'll go to Weishaupt. Alright, take care, everybody. Peace out.